Hi, today we are seeing the first mapping of Informatica. Here we go to mappings and we create the first mapping and go to source and we select the source and connection. We have to create the connection Oracle underscore so desktop. We are selecting through that connection. So here we select our object. Object is nothing but our table name. So in IICS we called it as a object. Okay. So it is going to connect with the cloud, so takes time to connect and select employee table emp search check. Okay, it takes time. Every time it takes some much time, a little bit time, because the Informatica cloud service has to go to cloud and get the details. So here we are getting all the fields and we have the partitions here, pass through and key range partitions in the source level. Okay, go to target and we see the incoming fields here also, whatever the incoming fields we are getting from source. So we have to get our target table now, and a target connection we have to select here, and we have to select our target object, means target table t underscore employees. Every time it has to go our cloud services, and it has operations insert update, and now we are seeing only insert operator here, and we are enable truncate target and bulk loading, and we see this target fields. And if you want to edit the target fields, you go and edit here field mappings. If both names are same, go for smart map. Click on save, then we see the transformation is valid or not, and click on run and select our runtime environment and click on run. Go to my jobs, there we see so the status of the our mapping, the workflow, how it is going. Here we see we call it task flow, and we have to refresh at every time, so we get the outputs, how many rows are processed, like that. And we get here clear indication when we are doing a refresh, otherwise it is buffering only, we see a lot of times. Okay, it's going to connecting to server, that's why it taking time. Hmm, click on it. Oh, okay, it's processed, no problem. And we go to mapping, our mapping, and see that everything, and source 107 records and target 107 records processed. And we go to session log and see that rows are processed or not. In the session log we see, here we see affected and processed and everything. These are the session log. Okay, we see here reader thread, writer thread, and transformation threads. Affected rows and applied rows and rejected rows we see in here. Like this, we will do our first mapping. Thank you. Please subscribe and like. And now we are seeing the data load from flat file to Oracle table. So now we give the name map underscore flat fif employee underscore table. So we are sending the data from flat file to table. So source you have to select now. Go to source. So click on flat files, view, and we see the location of the file. So we have to give date format and then dd by and code page also UTF-8. This code page we'll see in the next upcoming videos. Before that, please subscribe and like. And we select the object. Here it is a flat file. We are selecting employees 1.csv file. So we see the fields. So all are in string format. Edit metadata. And we have to change to our target table data types, like so. Then only we store the data into the target database. So this high date is date and time, salary, commission, department ID, manager ID, all are number format. And click on target. Okay, and we see the incoming fields. Go to target. We select here a target file or I can TGT, and we see all the details where it is coming. It is coming from core, from the local host. This is the connection details. So already we are given connections. So for your purpose, I am showing. And T underscore employees. Click on OK. So truncate target table and bulk loading also I am doing here. These are the target fields. So go to field mapping. Go to smart map. Click on save. So mapping is valid. Click on run. So runtime environment and all are selected. So go to my jobs and see here the job is starting. So the Informatica, the integration service has to go to the Informatica cloud and will get the data from source to target. Here we are having 218 records in the source, and that all records are processed to our target. So we see the path where the file is there in the source, employee underscore CSV. So for your purpose, I am showing total is 218 records. So 218 records are processed and to the target. Okay, please subscribe and like. So now we are seeing data load from flat file to flat file in Informatica. So we select the source. So flat file. So we can give the name here also. src underscore ff. For a notation purpose, we are giving this one. And go to the connection. The flat file connection we are created with the mmdd by. Here date format is important, and the location also we are giving C source file, IICS source file. This is the location of our file, FF employees data. Here delimiter is we are having tilde operator at the rate and hash. We are having three consecutive delimiters here. We test the connection, so connection is successful, and we have to select our flat file. So we go to that location. So we are giving the location, whatever the elements are there in the location, mean elements in nothing but files. We will select our required one, and the fields are like this. And as like earlier, we have to change the data types, number format to date format as well as to number format. Going to options and click on edit metadata, and yes, I'm selecting here integer, and hide date is date and time, salary, number, we have to select all the fields, whatever the number and what are the strings, and we have to separate at the source level. Okay, by using edit metadata. So whenever we are uploading a flat file, it automatically takes string data type. Okay, it is mandatory, otherwise it gives error. The type conversion error will you'll get. You click on save. So the dates are format changed from number to decimal here, native language of our Informatica. And go to target, here tgt underscore ff flat file. So we are getting here all the incoming fields we see, and we have to give the connection here, target connection t underscore ff mmdddyy. The location is we are giving with the target files. So the date format is important, mmdddyy. The target fields, if there is no target fields here, so these are the properties we are having. We go to formatting options, the delimited, target fields, field mapping. So we have not selected any table, that's why it is showing empty. These are the properties of our target flat file. So we can give here output file name here, t underscore ff underscore employees dot csv. We have to save it. These are the incoming fields from our source file. These are okay. So our connection also we seen the target location. So these are the Click on save. Mapping was saved successfully. Go to run. Click on run. Go to my jobs. So 107 records are processed. Go to target location and see. Here all the records are mapped. Okay, please subscribe and like for more IICS videos. Thank you. So now here we are seeing data load from flat file to flat file with timestamp. Earlier we have seen only with the uh, flat file name only, automatic random generation. Now we see the connections here now again, which is the date format is very important. MMDD. The test connection is successful, and select our flat file from our source location. So already we selected. That's why for your purpose I am showing that one. Go to target for flat file. There the incoming fields we are having. The target connection we see here. We select here our create new at runtime. We have to create our runtime file name. Here we give the expression for that t underscore ff underscore employees underscore. We have to put in a single quotes. The pipe symbol is used for concatenation. We have to convert the date, system date mmddyy with the toChar function with the extension of .csv file. We validate it. Click on OK and click on yes. Like this we will create with the timestamp, flat file with the timestamp. Go to run. Click on run. Go to my jobs and click on refresh for the rows processed or not. It takes time. So now we get the flat file with the system date. Yes, like this you will get. Please subscribe and like for more videos of Informatica, Power Center and IICS. Like this you will get the data. Okay, thank you very much. Here we are seeing, here we see the example data load from flat file to dynamic relational table now. Till now we see to flat file with flat file the timestamp. We see now to relational table, that is maybe Oracle SQL Server. First we take the flat file from the specified location, already we seen source file. So same file we are selecting again. Now what we do, we have to create a dynamic Oracle flat file. Here already seen this example, how do we connect the flat file with the connections. Same process we do here. We test the connection and that the connection is successful. We close it. Formatting options other. So delimited with the tilde operator other rate and dash. Okay. So we get the data from the second row. So we have to change our fields as per our requirement. Even I am, as we seen in the earlier video. So now we have to create a target dynamic target relational table, means a table, employee table, like that we have seen in the database. Like that we will create here. Here we give same core authentication and everything. So we are having t underscore dynamic employee. So we don't have that is table. So t underscore dynamic underscore employee table we don't have in the core schema. Now we are creating t underscore dynamic underscore employee. There is no target fields, and there is no field mappings for right side. Now we have to create. We have to save it and click on run. Click on run. Now the Informatica IICS cloud agent will process the data from flat file to Oracle table and is going to save in the Oracle table. Now we see here 107 records are processed, and before that please subscribe and like for my efforts. And now the data will come. Select star from employee. Like this we will get the data. Okay, thank you. Please subscribe and like. See now the example, data load from fixed width file to relational table. Now earlier we seen data load from flat file to relational table. Now we see fixed width file. So we see one by one. Fixed width file means here every each and every individual field having some specified length for storing the records. Okay, the field name and the data has same size. Here we see the fixed width file. So before that we have to create a fixed width file format in the mapping. Go to fixed width file format. So select our fixed width file here. So s underscore ff underscore customer underscore fixed width text file we have to select. The table is like this. So 100 around. Here the data is having all the fixed width, not more than that. So the starting and ending points are equal for each and every field here. Okay, so like this we drag and drop here, and we put the cursor there, and we give the column boundaries here. So we see 55, 17, 27, 37 and 47 are the boundaries are specified here. Edit columns, and we give the names of the column here. The column 1, column 0, we are giving ID, and column 1 as f name is first name, last name. So we have to change our data types also. So ID is integer, that's why I'm selecting ID. DOB, which is a date time format. In column 4, city. Like this we will select, click on save. So fixed with the file format is ready. Now we go to new mappings, and mapping create. So source and target connection is there. Go to source, we select the connection here. So ff any flat file mmddyy format we are selecting. Now we select here. contest customer, we are selecting the data and the preview the data. So before that, the connections and source type has to see here and go to fields. We go to formatting options and select here fixed width. So and the file format also we select here fixed width file format. The formatting option we select fixed width, then only the data will come in a proper manner. Otherwise, it will not come as is seen. So edit metadata. Here number is integer. And click on save. Go to target. So how do we create target relational table? Go to target and select target relational table, the connection, and click on select. So we don't have t underscore fixed width, we have created here. Select star from t underscore fixed width. I want to truncate table t underscore fixed width. So there is no data in this. T underscore fixed width. Click on OK. So we have to create a target table and we have to do the mapping from source to target with a smart map. Okay, and click on save. If any field not mapped, we have to get drag and drop there. So before that, please subscribe and like for more IICS and Informatica videos. Click on run. Go to my jobs. Then we see the data is processed or not here. Okay, the three rows are processed. We see here source is 3 and target 3. So we are having 3 rows. And we do select star from fixed width. Like this we will store the data. Okay, thank you. Please subscribe and like. So now we see in the fixed width file we are having the data that is spaces. So I want to trim that spaces in the target table. So what to do now? So same, we have to give the connection source and target. So select the flat file delimiter mmdd by the date format is here mmdd by, and we go to formatting options and select the fixed width and the location whatever the fixed width component we are created now, we have to select that one, and we have to convert the date and time and city to our native data types, and go to here which transformation we do, tell me. Expression. Okay, so in the meanwhile, in the mean, we have to create expression. So the expression is to remove the spaces of the first name and last name. any everyone. We see one here. So expression we are having these are the properties of expression transformation. I go to expression and click on place. We are having output field. So we have to give the name of output field o underscore last underscore name. Here I want to trim the spaces. So which function we are using here and how we are doing using with the expression transformation we see in this example. Before that, please subscribe and like. Okay, thank you. Okay, go to fields and we have to give our expression here. Expression is nothing but we are having expression inbuilt functions we see one by one. So L trim means left trim and R trim is nothing but a right trim. These are the trim functions we are having and which field you want to trim. You go and select that field first of all. Okay, select here, add first name. So you have to save it. It takes time. Every time it go and IICS do the in the cloud. That's why it taking time. Go to my jobs and click on refresh button. Then it will give the result. The success rows and here same. So there is no spaces are there. We see in the first name. So start from TNF fixed width. So like that we will trim the uh, right and left trim functions we are having. In the coming examples, we see lot more uh, exercises. We see in the expression transformation. So we do have a special session on expression transformation here, and we know how to already do in Informatica. Same way we do here IICS also. The formula is L trim, R trim. We are having. So it's changing now. So is there any changes we'll do? Also we see here. Like that also we see here only R trim. How it will works. Also we see. Click on run. My jobs. So like that you see you do a lot more exercises with the expression transformation. Now I am only giving the L trim and R trim options. You practice more and then you get clear knowledge about this. So like this spaces will remove. Okay, this is the way we do flat file to relational table. And if you want to remove the R trim means spaces, you do the operation is R trim and L trim. Okay, please subscribe and like for more videos. Okay, thank you very much. So now we see in the flat file we are giving Unicode characters. We see that Unicode characters here And how do we get the Unicode characters we see? In the code page we are seeing in the first example, UTF-8 and MS Latin. So we have to specify there only. Okay, then we get that Unicode characters. So these Unicode characters will get in our real-time project also. We have to uh, get the flat file to table, and we do and we have to save into the table also that Unicode characters. And we see here UTF-8. We select for Unicode characters and click on OK. So we see in the first source file. So we open with the notepad. So we are having Hindi alphabets here, some tilde operators and caps, and we are having some special characters. Okay, that characters has to load into the our target table. This exercise regarding. We select here UTF-8. Otherwise, we do have MS Latin in the default. Now I am selecting MS Windows Latin. Click on OK. Formatting options. We go. Everything is correct. See the preview data here. So in the preview data, we are seeing some other characters. Not exact. We are not getting here. So here we are having Hindi alphabets and some special characters. When I am giving MS Latin, so it's not showing in the proper way. Okay, so for that what we do, and we go to edit, and instead of MS Latin we give here UTF-8. This is code page. See this code page, everything in the upcoming sessions. So same MS Latin is there, it is not saved. Okay, we see here preview data, and same data we are reflecting again here. The same data is reflecting. So select our object. So earlier we seen how do we change our flat file data types in the source level with the so many examples. Like that we will change our source string. Every flat file is in the string format only. Now we change it to our requirement. Okay, that may be date or number. Here the number is converted to decimal. Click on save. Go to target. The target table T underscore employees. So already data is there. The preview is showing last time data. So we are having core, the local host, and everything. Here I am changing that code page to UTF-8. run and run my jobs. So by doing more examples only we will get the clear idea about this flat file data loads, which are very important. That's why I am doing so many sessions on this. You have to keep in mind each and every step. So 107 records are processed. So the data is coming in the not our format. So target fields are also even correct only. Mm, okay, UTF-8 only we are giving. Now we select MS Windows Latin. Now we will run. So there we are giving MS Windows Latin now. Okay, we see now how the data will come here. So it's not showing the correct format of the data. So go to source, Unicode flat files, and select source. So the preview is not showing correct here. Edit. Now we select here UTF-8 and test the connection. Click on OK. And again we select the file, preview data. Again we are selected. That's why all the data types are changed here. So now we have to do again. Why it's not showing? Okay, you see. So we are changing the data into our data types. Click on save. Go to target. So these are our incoming fields. Click and run. Go to my jobs. So now we are getting the data. So like this we will do. Now we are seeing here file list concept. So the data load from multiple flat file to a relational table. Okay, we select the source. So that is the path of our source files. We go to source file and we do create here a master file which contains all the files locations. So the date format is important here, mmddbyy. So code page also ut8 we are selecting here. Fields. So high date we have to see that which format is there, the date, and then we change that. So which is in the format of 17. So ddmbon and 4 wise. In the expression, go to expression transformation. We change our high date here. O underscore f field, high date and time. So which function we use here? To date function. So the high date is ddmbon YYY format. We have to convert this. So in that we are having ddmbon YY. Okay. In the connection we are having mmddbyy. That's why we are doing this one. Click on OK. Go to target. These are the incoming fields. Target, test, work, target table. So target type is single object. So here we are using source type is file list. And we are do the file list indirect file also. We select there, that is direct file loading. Okay, truncatable. So all that mapped into every and individual fields we have mapped there. So here instead of hide date we are seeing here o underscore higher underscore date, which is coming from expression transformation. Save the transformation pipelines. Click and run and go to my jobs. So status is in queue position. So it is now running. So it's processed to 84. Okay, please subscribe and like for more videos. Okay, and then we got the data and counter also it's matched. Okay, thank you. Now we are seeing here file list concept. So hi, now we are seeing Excel data load to relational table. So for that we have to take ISM in IICS. So intelligent structure model we have to create. For that we go to components and we select intelligent structure model and click on create. So name we have to give here ISM underscore ISM underscore Excel. We give what name we have to give now. That name should be match with our requirement. Means we have to whenever we are seeing. So Excel. Okay. Underscore EMP TEPT. So EMP TEPT we have to select. We have to do this visual mode. Here we can give the rename. The element 2 also they are having rename EMP. So we are having different types of outputs here. See here relation output. Click on save. So the intelligent structure model is successfully saved. Now The intelligent structure model is created. Then what is our next step now? Now we give file path in input.txt file. Okay, go to source location, open input. We have to give the notation is file underscore path, and we give the as it is. So same. Okay, there is no deviation in that. If there is any spelling mistakes also, it will not execute. It will give errors. Keep in mind. Go to mappings, m underscore excel emp underscore dept table. Go to source, and we have to create the connection. So we have to take our flat file connection. Now we select here input.txt file. Now we select the file path is there in the input.txt now. So we select that one. So we are having file path. Click on save. Now go to structure parser. Select a structure parser from three dots. So with the structure parser, we convert Excel data to relational data. You see here, and select our structure parser. So select, go to not QA, dev, dev, select ISM, Excel emp dept, can select. The output is relational. We select relational there. There is no incoming field coming, and output fields we see here. So there is no connection, that's why it is not showing. Now we go to structure parser. The file path is came now. So we map that file path to file path. Click on save. This is very important step, is field mapping. Okay. Now we are having department as well as employee. So now we map the target, then it shows. So which one we have to map, employee table, employee data, or department data. So in the meanwhile we create expression. So we have all the incoming fields. So here we are having the date is in string format. So here hire date is in string format. We have to convert that into date format by using expression transformation. Now click on place. We create one output field here, O underscore hire date. We select the type date and time. Click on OK and go to configure. We have to convert to underscore date hire date ddmbon yy. We see the date format here, which is in ddmbon yy format only. So go to mappings and validate. Click on OK. So there is no options we select here. Go to incoming fields. All the incoming fields are there. And we give the target connection here. Oracle underscore TGT. Select our target table here. T underscore EMP. Select OK. Then we truncate the target. So field mapping, smart map. So if both are same, automatically it's in place of hire date, we have to map O underscore hire date. Okay. Click on run. Go to my jobs. Refresh our task flow. So running status is in queue position. Okay, it will take ISM interface structure model will the parser will convert the data into relational table here, and how it is going store in our target table we see now. So all 107 records are processed. Okay, we do truncate and again we run here table T underscore employees. So now there is no data in the target table. For your purpose only I am showing this one. Okay, we are having department table also. Click on OK. Now I am taking this is DBT. We give the connections now for the target table department. So in that sheet we are having two employee as well as department. That's why it is showing two tables connection there, and we are mapping employee to employee as well as department to department here. Now see target fields, field mapping, smart map. Click on save. truncate table t underscore select star from departments department. Now I'm going to run here this one. So now the both the tables don't have the data. Go to my jobs. The rows are processed and the status we are seeing, which is in running position. Click on refresh, then it will show the result. Is the rows are processed or not? It has any errors, it will show. So otherwise, it show it is buffering only. So now it's got 134 records processed. The department as well as yeah, the employees, target employees also, and the department also stored. So like this, we will do. So first we take ISM, and then in the ISM we give the details of Excel file. Then we use the intelligent structure model to get the details. Thank you. Please subscribe and like. Thank you very much. Hi. Now today we are discussing hierarchical parser with JSON file to relational table. First, we do a hierarchical schema as like our XML. Select our product table, which is a JSON file, which is having product, customer, and quantity as field names. We validate this. Okay, JSON sample is valid. Click on OK. Click on save. So our hierarchical schema is created. Click on save. Go to new. Click on mappings. Create. So he select source. Here we take a text file which contains JSON location that should allocated to source. Okay, like XML. So here we give the file path in the text document source. So it is shown in flat file. Okay, go to source. Here we are selecting input underscore JSON dot txt, which contains only file path of the our product JSON in the source side. So the product JSON contains the information in the hierarchical schema we are uh, taken. So go to hierarchy parser now. Okay. So file path, okay, we are showing that file path. Click on three dots. Go to hierarchy parser. In the hierarchical schema, we give the connection of that JSON file, and the file path is showing in the incoming fields. So there is no input field and field mapping, input field selection. hierarchy parser. So we take here input settings, uh, click on file here. Here we click on file, not buffer. Go to location, development location, and we select our JSON hierarchical underscore schema 1. We are giving that hierarchy schema 1 JSON, and go to view. So it shows all the information of our connection hierarchical schema. The input field selections. So root, map all descendants. We are having all descendants. So in the source data, we are having a product, consumer, and quarter one, quarter three, quarter four. So input type is a file. In the field mapping, select map all descendants. Here all data type are string format, so we need to convert to decimal because the target structure is numeric. You see here the structure is of the our target file t underscore product json is a numeric. So to convert string to numeric, we need expression transformation in between. So okay, and we give the link here. Now we see here we get incoming fields now. So input settings, input field selection, and field mapping. Output fields we are getting. We should file map there. We see next. Go to expression transformation. We should have give the connection, and whenever giving the connection, it will ask the data, source data, which data we have to send as incoming fields to expression. Now, now all fields are in string type. Okay, now here we have to convert all strings into number. Also, you see here the number contains dollar symbol and a comma symbol. Both we are having dollar and comma. So we need to replace. So we need to replace the dollar as well as comma. For that, we use replace char function. Let's see. Go to expression and click on plus symbol. Create here output field o underscore q1 So we give 10 comma 2 precision, configure. So by using this formula, we can replace chr 0, replace chr q quarter 1 comma as well as dollar. With null we are means only with double quotation we are giving. This doesn't contain any spaces or nothing. So just null means only single quotes we give. So here with the null, with the single quotes, uh, we are replacing. Null is here with the single quotes. Okay, expression is valid. Click on OK. So we have to create a one more output field o underscore q2 underscore. Yeah, if one is there, that's why it's giving error. So we give decimal and 10 comma 2 precision. Same, we give the formula instead of qtr1, we give qtr2. Like again, we create one more output field o underscore q3. So decimal 10 comma 2 precisions. Same, here we give qtr instead of qtr1, qtr3 we have to give. Place, click on place. So we give o underscore q4 decimal 10 comma 2. So we convert all qtr1 and qtr2, qtr3, qtr4 to numeric, as well as we remove that comma and dollar is there in our JSON file. Okay, map to target. Go to target. So we are having both output fields as well as input fields, and we give the connection oracle underscore tgt. We select our object. So t underscore product JSON file we have to create with the same fields in our core schema. It contains product, customer, and qtr1, qtr2, qtr3, qtr4. Here we assign the output fields of whatever we are getting from expression transformation. The same data we have to map to target fields. Click on save. Mapping was saved successfully. So all the details mapped correct only. It's showing invalid. Will be left out. You see. So like this, we do troubleshooting when we got the any errors. So field file path is coming. Go to hierarchy parser. file path key. Okay, input fields we are giving file. Okay, here we are not send input to file path. Now we save this. Now it becomes valid. See when we are doing something, something we left out, it will not valid. Okay, like this we will do troubleshooting. Okay, click on run. Click on run. So go to my jobs. We have to refresh on each and every time because it is buffering. So if we are not refreshing, so it's still showing like buffering only. Again, it's showing starting refresh. Now which is coming in the running mode. It will go to cloud services. That's why it is taking time. In the Informatica Power Center, we are getting in the very fast output because it is on-premises servers, which is cloud server. So the main difference is that. So here we see 947 rows processed. Okay, we see select to start from t underscore JSON. So all the data, whatever we are having in the JSON file, it is appended. Okay, please subscribe and like for more Informatica videos and IICS. Thank you. Thank you very much. Today, hi. Today we are discussing hierarchical parser. So this hierarchical parser is used to uh, XML file data load to relational table. Here, how do we read XML file to table CSV files and see a first we create uh, hierarchical parser and this hierarchical parser will we should have that location of the file XML file. Then after creating a hierarchical parser, then we create mapping with the uh, location of file in source, and then we map that source to hierarchical parser. So let's see in the mapping, click on new components. Here we select hierarchical schema. Then we uh, so hierarchical schema only. Hierarchical the components we are available only hierarchical schema. Okay, hierarchical schema we create here. This hierarchical schema is with the XML file. Uh, uh, we're having XML file. In the we select here employee XML file and feeds multimedia. Both we are having here. We are selecting feeds multimedia. See here. Here we in that feeds we're having uh, two different data. Okay, click on OK. Then we see that different data how it will map. Click on save. So this hierarchical schema we save, and we go to mapping now, and click on mapping. Click on create. Give the mapping name m underscore xml underscore flat file. Now we are converting that XML file to flat file in this example. So first we select source. So the XML file source location flat file we select here, so that we are having input.xml txt. So it contains the location of the file, that input.xml. It contains file path, the location of feeds multimedia.xml, which is in source location. The same location we have to give here. So we got file path. Now we go to hierarchical parser, hierarchy parser. So parser what will do? It converts the XML data to that flat file relational table. Schema, we go to schema and we select our hierarchical schema. Hierarchical schema. So we have created hierarchical schema XML. Click on view, and we go to input field sections. So there is no data it's showing. Now map all descendants. So whatever we are mapped that hierarchical schema or XML file, we do have feeds, and here okay, here we give the mapping and we get the incoming fields. So the file path we have to map to input. So we're having total feeds and multimedia, two different kinds of data we're having here. Feeds and multimedia data both we're having. So we map to target. So here we have to select feeds, and we take another target here. So here we are taking multimedia. We click on target. So we see the incoming fields, whatever we are having. So we have to create a target flat file here. So which is having at target files, the update format is mmddyyy. The connection is successful, and here we select uh, here we select we don't have target table here. So here we give the file name at runtime in static mode. In the static mode, we are giving the file name at runtime target and t underscore flat file underscore feeds. So feeds data we are storing in this t underscore ff feeds. So once again we check all it is enabled correct or not. We got all the data or not. We see once again. Okay, there is no field mapping. Why? Because we are creating a file at runtime, so we don't have any field mapping here. Like that, we will create another one, another flat file at runtime only. We will create. Click on select and create at runtime. Give the file name t underscore f flat file, which is multimedia. I'm giving the name, which is flat file dot csv. We give the dot csv extension. Otherwise, it will go to some dot out file dot bad, like that. Will go. Click on save. So successfully there is here showing valid. Click on run. The we go to target file. Here we don't have any data. After run this mapping, we get two files. We see we see two output files in the target location. So rows are processing. So it is connected to cloud. That's why it is taking much time. Even it is a trial version, so that much priority they will not give for this. That's why it is taking much time, which is the in running mode status is. So total 248 records are processed. So we see here two flat files execute we got. So this is the XML from XML data to flat file. We can do by using schema, parser schema. Structure parser. Okay, this is hierarchical parser. Okay, please like and subscribe this channel. We are having more videos on IICS as well as in Informatica. Okay, please subscribe and like. Thank you. I we see here how do we create an XML file from a relational database like Oracle, DB2, SQL Server, and etc. So we have seen from converted from XML to database and XML to flat file. Now we see here first we have to create the structure of XML file with sample fields. So whatever the relational table we are having, we have to create a sample fields of XML file. So we see here the XML file look like. Here we see. So I am creating a sample employee XML file. So here field names, employee ID, first name and last name, email and department details, like the details and employee. We create our sample uh, XML file. Then we create mapping. Okay, let's go for creation. Okay, click on new, go to components, go to hierarchical schema. In the hierarchical schema, we have to give the uh, employee XML location, sample XML file we created, na? So that we have to upload here employee XML file which contains the structure of the data. Which contains structure of the data. So XML sample is validated and click on save. Now we go to mapping, create, select the source file. So here we give the name of the mapping m underscore employee XML file. Go to connections, Oracle underscore SRC, click on select. Here we take employee table because we created the structure of employee table, and in the hierarchical schema also we are linked the text structure. Now we take here employee table, click on three dots. Here we take hierarchy builder. Now till now we seen hierarchical schema, hierarchical parser. So from XML2 we have created tables and flat files. Now we creating XML file. For that we need a builder. We need a builder. That's why to create XML file we use hierarchical builder. Go to incoming fields. So these are the incoming fields we are getting. Okay, go to select. Here we take that hierarchical schema of XML, sample XML, employee sample XML. We select in the output settings, select hierarchical schema of our employee table. So here we are getting the structure from hierarchical schema to builder. We are getting the structure. So these are the details of the employee table we are having. So we need a gear. So this connection is going every time. That's why it's so here we map here all source and target in the hierarchical builder. So we don't have a smart map here. That's why we have to map manually. If the table is having 70 or 80 columns also we do same thing. Okay. We do this hierarchy by using hierarchical builder. We can create XML files. Okay. Through hierarchical parser we can create what? Tell me. For that you go to previous videos, then we create hierarchical. Okay. Hierarchical parser. We can create tables as well as flat files. Now we see in the target. So in the target we are creating XML file. So here we take the flat file location and we see that's a target file. Now we go select here. Here we create a new at runtime. I'm giving the static file name here, t underscore employee. We give the extension here. In the target file, we don't have XML file. So if it is already there, we deleted that one. And underscore employee underscore employee underscore in XML dot XML. That's it for notation. I am giving that XML. So, but we give that dot XML in the target mapping. Here we give name with the .xml extension. Okay, click on OK here and go to. There is no target fields here, and click on save. Why? Because we don't have any table and we are creating at runtime now, so that's why it's not having. So mapping was saved successfully. Now it is showing valid. Now we go for run. Then so the runtime environment and all are okay. Now we go click on run and click on my jobs. We see, okay, refresh. So this is a regarding hierarchical builder, hierarchical parser, which are we should practice twice or thrice. Then we know where we use. So here 107 records processed. Okay, source and target 107, 107. Now we see here that .xml file is created with the hierarchical builder. Okay, properties we see. For sake of you, I'm showing .xml is created. Okay, .xml is created. This is .xml. For more videos, please subscribe, like IICS and Informatica. Okay, please subscribe and like. Thank you. I we see here how now we are discussing here Snowflake Cloud Database. So how we log in this Snowflake and how loading data from Oracle to Oracle table to Snowflake Cloud Database. We see in this video. Okay, first we have to register free account. Then we have to create a data warehouse in Snowflake, that is EDW. So I'm creating data warehouse, that is EDW, already created. We see in that we create tgt underscore db database, tgt target underscore tgt underscore database, which is a target database. Okay, let's see the mapping. So this is Snowflake, this is account admin EDW, and these are the worksheets and these are the database. So this is the target underscore db, our database. So we are having core in that so schema. So we are having in the Oracle also HR like that na. In that target db we have to create schema which is a core. Okay, target db. click on schema, then we'll be create by going database we can create the schema. Okay, if you want to create a table, uh, we go to worksheet and create the syntax. So you write the syntax here, go to worksheet, here we are having a worksheet that here. These are the worksheets we created. So by using create target table db, so we give all here our schema as well as database name. Then we give the table name. See, it is same like our Oracle only, SQL only. Only we give target underscore db core dot t underscore employees. Okay, there is no data in that table. Here we don't have any data. We go to IICS and with the mapping. Go to IICS. So here we already created a snowflake sample uh, mapping. We see here this is employee table. Already we seen this. How do we connect that employee table and see? For sake of you, I am again showing this one. Okay, click on OK. Then we get here source. Okay, connections we are having. So here just we take the target. So the target is here we take snowflake data cloud. Here we give, I will show how to give this connection. First we give the details and everything and username and password of your snowflake. This account mn this is there now. It will be there in our snowflake. Go to admin and go to accounts. Then we place there, we get that our mnjubhwem23682 is there na. So we copy that and we paste in the account here. So which is in capital letters, otherwise it gives error. Okay, and then we test there. Okay, we map field mapping and click on run. And it contains my jobs. Here both are cloud, so it takes much time. So it has to go store in the cloud. It's getting from the local machine to storing into the cloud. That is Snowflake. See here. It's processed 107 records. Refresh that one. It has to go to the Snowflake connection as well as in the. It has to store in the Snowflake cloud services in the cloud database. Our core schema we have created, na? So yeah, that has to. It takes much time to store the data. Okay, success. Then we go to Snowflake. Here go to worksheets and here we execute select start from. We give both our data warehouse database and schema and what table name and run here. So here we got all the data into Snowflake. Okay, please subscribe and like the videos. For more videos, please subscribe and like. Now we are discussing here Snowflake Cloud Database. So today we are discussing a topic is called as source transformation. So in the Power Center we are having source qualifier. Okay, this is source qualifier transformation. We do exercise. Now click on source. The source we select for source table, employee table. Again we are doing with the employee table. Here we are having so SQL override query. So I am removing that one. So in the target we are storing into Snowflake. Here we are storing into Snowflake. So this is SQL override query, that is high date is 2005. Were joined 2005. Those information we are retrieving. Source is assigned to Oracle table and target is Snowflake. We see in here. Okay, advanced. Here we are having update as update. And go to source. In the source, we are having filter conditions. We can give the filter conditions. Go to configure. And here I am taking our object is employees. And salary is less than 5,000. Okay, click on OK, click on save, click on run. Okay, here we are giving at the source level, I am giving filter. So as of now we don't have any data in the target level. So now we have to see here. So depending on our filter condition, it will go and load into the target table. So which is a Snowflake table. So 49 rows processed here. Go to Snowflake and execute it. Okay, again we go to source. We are giving 5,000 as filter condition. Now I am deleting that. Click on OK. Sort. So employees, salary, ascending. Here giving an ascending order in the salary. So it will go and store as ascending in our Snowflake target. Click on run. Go to my jobs and see whether it is coming in the ascending order or not, the salary. Okay, we can do a lot of things at the source level only. We can do joiners, we can do more in the source level. We see this in upcoming videos. You see here 107 records are processed. Earlier filter we filter 49. Here 107 records. Okay, go to salary column. Now see which is in ascending order. Which is in ascending order. These are the source qualifier, source transformation properties we are having. So we remove and again we go to advanced. So this is SQL override query. So here whatever the query we are writing, that data is going to fetch from source to target. Here I am doing, I am retrieving who have joined in the year 2005. So only 2005 joined information we are storing into the our target. Okay, click and run, save and run, and click and run. Go to my jobs. Its status is running mode. So we have to refresh, otherwise it is shows in the buffer running mode is see here. When we are clicking and refresh, we are getting the rows processor. 29 rows processor. Here we see, okay, we got here who have joined in the year 2005. So these are some analytics are there at right side. We can see if you want to use in Snowflake. Okay, this is 2005 data we are getting by using SQL override query. So only 2005 data. Okay, like this video and please subscribe and like for IICS videos. So these are the source qualifier properties. Okay, thank you very much. Today we are discussing a topic is called as source transformation. So in the power center we are having source qualifier. Okay, this is source qualifier. Today we are discussing joiner transformation in source transformation. Okay, where salary is less than 10,000 and the country in US. Okay, here for joining a two table, we should have uh, a common column. Okay, so joiner can do with the common columns in a two tables. So joiner is nothing but which append the fields. Okay, the difference between joiner and a union, the union is it append the rows, but your joiner appends the fields. Okay, this is the main thing. Fields means data types. Okay, you can achieve joiner with transformation by source qualifier as well as joiner transformation. If source file is a flat file, we can achieve through joiner concept only. Okay, if it is a source file is flat file, we cannot do at source transformation, so we can do at the joiner transformation only. Okay. We take joiner transformation and then we do. Let's see joiner transformation uh, through source qualifier. Go to already created, explore technology, okay, development, and select joiner where it is. Okay, the second page. Okay, here source qualifier. I am giving the name m underscore source qualifier, filter oracle, and I have connected to the snowflake here. Okay, here for joining more than one table, we take source type as multiple objects. Here we are taking the source type as a multiple objects, and go to three dots. Here we add our related objects. Related objects means that joining tables. Here object is nothing but tables in this IICS. So these are the tables we are having. So in the departments we are having the relationship with the employee department ID and department ID, and location we are having department location ID with the location ID. And we go to sorting, so we can do the sorting also here with the here I will employees with the salary is less than 10,000, and state with the US here we are taking. Okay, here we are giving filter condition as salary less than 10,000 and whose location is US. Here the location, the country ID I am taking, that is equal to US. Click on OK. Okay, we are having advanced features we can give if you want. Go to fields. Okay, go to target. Here we take our target. Here our target I am taking is snowflake. Here we are taking target as snowflake, which is a cloud. So how to give connections snowflake we have seen in previous video. Okay, you go to that and you see how to give the connections. And target fields, I have created the T underscore employee department location. The target fields we are having, and the field mapping we have to field by using smart map. So these are the fields we are having in the target fields, and we have to map the all from our source to target, and we go save here. Click on run. Log into snowflake. Here we go to worksheet. The worksheet we created our T underscore employee department location. So with all the fields of source and target, same fields we created. And I'm retrieving the data from the source or target. So I want to truncate first that t underscore employee department location. Here we go for the database as well as schema as well as uh, our table name. So here in target we don't have any data. Okay, let execute the workflow, go to mapping and run. Go to my jobs, click on refresh button. It's going to start. You have to refresh. Then it's went to queue. It is in queue position, queue status. So again we refresh it. Then when we refresh it, it will give the result. Otherwise, it is in buffering mode only. Okay, we have to refresh this IICS again and again. The data integration service, you have to refresh it because the our target is also cloud now, so that's why it is taking much time. Refresh it. Okay, but the joiner also here, if we have flat files, so we do not do that source qualifier joiner. We have to use joiner concept. Here see 61 rows processed. Okay, select star. We are driving the data like this. It will get the data. Okay, here we joined three tables. Okay, the country US, we are fetching the data into the snowflake cloud target. Okay, all the details we are getting here. So if you want to get the salary in ascending order, we can give the sort. Okay, sort order. So in the IICS only we are having ascending order only. Go to source, sort, configure. Here we are only having ascending order. No, there is no descending order. Employees, salary. Okay, we save it. Again, we execute this one. And it's in starting position. Okay, here we are having only ascending order, so there is no descending order. Only it is not, it is in enable disable mode, which is in disable mode. So only ascending order is there. Okay, if you want to get the sorted data, we can do like that. Okay, now again it is in running mode. So again 61 rows fetched into the target. Now we have to execute again. Here it is giving all in ascending order. Okay, this is about joiner concept in source transformation. So in the ascending order, we are getting 10,000 below. Okay, please subscribe and like for more Informatica videos. Thank you. Today we are discussing joiner transformation in source transformation. Okay, where in this example we are seeing joiner transformation and unit testing. Sorry. Uh, okay, and also we are doing with the filter also joiner with filter and unit testing. How to do the unit testing also we can see, means how many source and how many targets we are having. Here we are having two source tables. Let's see, here we are taking two sources, employee and departments. Here we combine with the joiner transformation and giving filter condition is salary less than 10,000. Okay, then we store the resultant into the target table. Here we store the joiner transformation and we don't give any condition. First we store, then we truncate the target and we see that less than 10,000 how it will store. So after that we do unit testing. How to do unit testing also we can see here. By using minus queries we do here. Please like and subscribe for more IICS and Informatica videos. Now we see here, we go to source, first source. Here we taking employees, and this can also do with the source qualifier also, but this is another approach. In the previous example we seen, we are taking source and departments in the single source qualifier transformation, but here we are taking different sources and we are doing joining. This is one way. The better is if it is in not a flat file, we use in source qualifier only. Okay, here we joiner we take, here master and detail table we take. So here the master and detail table. So here we take detail table as smaller one. Now we are taking, we are having advanced mode as well as in normal mode here in the filter condition. So in the advanced mode, these are the things we are having. So now here also we are storing into Snowflake only. So operation is insert here. We are not taking any filter condition. Go to target. The target, we have to create a snowflake collection, and giving this target as a department. These are the target fields from the snowflake cloud. So we do auto map with the smart map. So all the same field names are mapped here. So here manager ID and department ID we have to take from the employee, that is department is taken. So there is three fields are I am keeping null only because that is a location table also having, but here we are doing with only two tables, that's why it is making null. City country gives null values. Click on save. So it is valid. Go to click on run and click on run. Uh, Click on my jobs. Here only I am doing joining, and I am doing loading here. There is no filter condition I am giving. So after loading, we will give the filter condition. Then you know how the filter condition will works. So which is the our target table name. So target DB we are having core schema, and that we are having specifying our table name. So 134, 106 records processed. So the source and target are both are same. Select star from that filter. Okay, here we see here we are getting null values. So these are the fields. So I am saving the filter table. That's why it's not saying 107. So the actually we have to see in the location table, but another table I am seeing. That's why it's giving wrong values. Okay, that target DB employee location. Okay, here in this table, 106 records loaded, and I'm giving filter condition now. That salary is less than 10k, who are having salary less than 10k, those results will display now. So and storing into table, target table, filter, in the filter where I am storing. So first we are loaded with the 106 records, and then we go to target. Here we have to store this into filter table. So means whatever the salaries we were having less than those information I want to store in filter. Here we have to give our employee department ID and employee manager ID, not department manager ID, department ID. We have to keep in mind this one. Click on save. See, so here we give the filter condition. So give the filter condition, that is salary, employee salary, which is less than 10k, 10,000. Okay, you can't run. Go to my jobs, refresh, which is status in starting mode. If we refresh, then only it is coming to running mode. So we have to do, otherwise it will shows like that only. Even if it executed in the background also, it will not reflect. We have to refresh that one. Now 134, no 134, not 134, it becomes less values. So with the, we are using joiner concept and with the 86 rows processed. So both the department and employee 134, in that 86 rows we are getting. See here 86 rows we got. Now we do unit testing here. We see here 86 records stored in our department filter. So in the location table we stored 106 records. Here 86. Then we do minus query. If results giving correct or not. If you are doing minus query, if it gives zero queries, means there is no output query will get. If you will get any data, if you will get any data, it becomes invalid. If you will not get any data, it becomes true. So then we do minus query results. Okay. Now we see here is the syntax. Select star from where salary is 10,000 minus select star from our target table department location. Same query we are giving. No one query processor results. Okay. This is regarding filter transformation with unit testing. Please subscribe, like for more Informatica IICS videos. Thank you. Here we see the exercise that a flat file as a source CSV file, and load the employees who are getting salary more than 5,000 and working in department 50, 60 and 80. Here we are doing filter transformation because we are getting source file. Already we seen. Uh, so we are having the salary is greater than 5,000 and department in 50, 60 and 80. So for the source is flat file, is there any source qualifier? And is there any source qualifier conditions? Tell me. We don't have any source qualifier. Okay, conditions. Just we have to map only. We have to get our flat file only in the source. Go to source. In that we have to select our flat file location, and we select that employee dot csv which were available in our location. Okay, there is no options we will show. We will see here. Okay, we already discussed about this in the previous video also. Here we are taking source as flat file, so we are separated with a comma. Okay, if you want to see the data, go for preview. The preview data will show it is correctly loaded or not. Okay, now we drag and drop filter transformation, otherwise we click on our three dots, then we select there also between source and target. Go to filter. In the source we are getting a flat file na? It is everything in string format. We have to convert that string into our native our output data types. Means the employee id is decimal, and high date is date and time, salary, commission, manager id, department id, all are number format. In IICS, number is converted into decimal, that native precision native type to our target type. Here there is no decimal, here we are having number. Click on save. We have to convert it this one. Go to filter. Here we give the filter condition by going advanced mode. By going advanced mode, I already given. So we are using in operator. So the in operator will after that we give the field name, and we give the our requirement condition 50, 60, 80, and salary is greater than 5,000. So and means if both are true, then only the resultant our rows will come into our target table. So before that, you know that and or tables. Okay, target. Go to target. So we see incoming fields. So which is our okay, all data types. Okay. So target, how we give the snowflake connection. How do we get the snowflake? You can go to previous videos and then you know get. And here we select our employees table. The field mapping we do by using smart map. Okay. Now go to run. Click on run. My jobs. So which is starting. We already discussed this one. We have to refresh it, otherwise it in starting mode only. We keep in mind, because it is a trial version. That's why it is showing like that only. Okay. So 218 rows processor. That flat file we are having 218 rows. So depending on our condition, how many rows will fetch, we see. It is now stored into Snowflake cloud database. So the Snowflake also same kind of syntax our like SQL only. Okay, we see here. Select start from our code table, 300 employees. So 82 rows processed. Okay, please subscribe and like for more IICS and Informatica videos. So there also we can sort. Okay, thank you. in Informatica videos. Today we are discussing the topic is called exercise. That is, load the employees who are working as a clerk. So we don't have the direct clerk. We are having st underscore clerk like that. We use the in-string command, in-string, substring. Already we are discussed in our SQL videos. You go to that videos and you know. Here by using in-string command, we load the job ID is clerk. Job ID equal to clerk. We see that go to filter condition here. Same mapping, everything is same. Only changing here that instead of in underscore department ID, we go with the in string. INSTR. So job ID. Job ID contains which information we see, comma CLERK clerk validate. So in the job ID who is having clerk, we will pass that information to our target table. So in this video, we will see more than one example. So by using in string, substring, we do lot of examples we do. Okay, for string things we'll do by using in string, substring, to date, to number, date format. Okay, which is a flat file, which is 90 rows processed. Okay, you see in the Snowflake connection, select start from T underscore employees. Now all clerk, SH clerk, ST clerk, here having clerk. The name containing clerk, it will display like that we are doing. Now another exercise is we are having ETL mapping to load employees who have joined in leap year to target 1 and non-leap year to target 2. So which is a very important topic. So what is leap year? Tell me. Leap year means a year which is divisible by 4 and it may give 0 as a reminder, which is called as leap year. Okay, we see that in our how we going to store one into another and one leap year into one table and non-leap year rows into another table. Here we drag and drop another target. So we are going to see here, which is not selecting. Why? No, now it's coming. Okay. We delete that one first. Okay, it is deleted. The mouse is not working, I think. We see we see here the filter condition we give. Edit filter. We give modulus operator, modulus function, mod get date part. So we are having get date part from hide date. We get the get date part. Get date part is a method. By using that, we can get the date part. You see here, I given. I think we can search it and we can do it also. For that purpose only, I am searching here. So get a date part. Okay, which is small and caps we're having. We get the date part and we will do divisible by 4. Okay, it is going to copy. Mm, okay, so we get the get date part. So which is also one method, and we can go with the two underscore date format. That also we see. Get date part. Higher date we select, and which format we want, we have to get it in y format. Comma 4 equal to 0. It's showing error. Where it is? Where it is showing error? Modulus get date part higher date, comma 4 y comma 4 equal to 0. Okay, so we get the leap year. If it is equal to 0, then only it is leap year. Higher date and y. So bracket open and close, and that bracket also open and close, equal to 0. It is giving error. So it's an invalid function reference of mod get date part, which is giving error. Where it is showing error? So we suggest to get date part, and also it is also seeing error only. So I think in the syntax only it is. We have to put it in capital letter. What happened? Let's see. Get date part of higher date y. Higher date. So invalid function reference. Get underscore date underscore part only. Get date part only. Which one? We see the syntax here. Get date part date of and that format. We see here. We go to integration. Get underscore date underscore part, not get date part. Get underscore it, now it will give expression is valid. Okay, so is there any simple thing also it gives error. We see the correct syntax. This is called a syntactical error. Okay, at the runtime we are getting that is runtime error. Okay, this is syntax error. We have to check and each and every time. So get date part. Okay, y equal to 0, and we copy that one because we have to this same logic we have to use for non-leap year also, na. So there we get not equal to 0. The filter condition we go filter advanced in the another filter condition. Here we give not equal to. Okay, so non-leap year data will be going into target 1, and leap year data will go and store in the target. So we do the connections here in target fields. Field mapping also did in the target one. So in the target in the target one, I think we are not mapped. So we have to map here. Snowflake connection. Select core. We are created another t underscore employees one. In that we are going to store into the non-leap year data. So go to field mapping and do auto map, smart map. Click on save. Click on save, and okay, mapping is valid. Valid only. Mapping is valid. Click on run. And go to my jobs. Waiting for the my jobs. Okay. Click on my jobs. So by using get date part function, we can get that date part. Okay, with the date part we do. Okay. Okay, starting. You have to refresh it. Otherwise, it is starting mode only. It's running. Running mode. The 218 records are there in our flat file. Go to Snowflake. So start from target db ot underscore employees. So here we see uh, only that 2004 2008 data we are getting into the target, first target, that is the name is target I am giving now. So t underscore employee, in the t underscore employees, in the t underscore employee one we are getting odd numbers all. Okay, even if we get even but which is not divisible by 4, those information we are getting. We can do like this, leap year and non-leap year we can store like this. Okay, so we do truncate and target. If there is any data before that we are having, it will. So here we do truncate and target. That's why it's giving more data. I forgot to remove the old data. Okay, now we run it. Click on my jobs. Now we see same 218 rows process here, and the leap year data will going to store in I am target the target, that is employee, and non-leap year is going to store in employee one, t underscore employee one. Here in the first table we store leap year data, and in second table we store non-leap year data. Okay, thank you very much. In Informatica videos, today we are discussing, the topic is called exercise, that is load the employees who are working as a clerk. So we don't have the direct clerk, we are having st underscore clerk, like that. We use the in-string command, in-string, substring. Already we are discussed in our SQL videos. You go to that videos and here by using in-string command we load the job ID is clerk, job ID equal to clerk. Okay, now we are doing, so the loading, the getting salary more than 5,000 and 50, 60, 80, as well as source ETL mapping, load employee whose first name has space in it. Example, Joe's Manuel, John Paul. So for that, same thing we do here. We configure. So here we are taking employees, the salary greater than 5,000. Click on OK. The SQL override query we give here. If it is table, we can give, this is table only. ETL mapping to load employee whose first name has space in it. Okay, go to filter, advanced mode. We give the diff filter condition, that is first name. The how do we find that space? By using in string operation only. In string, first name we have to add it, comma, space, in single quotes we give, and we validate it. And the department ID in 50, 60, 80 we see here, and in string, no, in string yes or no, we see that. Fifty, 60, 80, we validate it. Okay, we see the output, how it will come. Go to target table. So we have to give the target connection also here. I'm giving snowflake connection here. Target DB, and we select the schema, core schema. So the T underscore employees, click on OK. The operation is insert here. The advanced we are having truncate target table. Go to field mapping and do the smart mapping auto smart map. Click on save, which is valid now. Okay, run. Cloud service is going to run now, and click on my jobs. You have to refresh it, otherwise it will shows in starting mode only. Okay, so now it's running mode. Now zero rows processed. Source has 58 records, but zero rows processed. Why? Can you guess? Anybody? Can you guess why it is showing zero rows processed? Go to filter. Now we see the formula. You see one by one. So how the data will save. Click on run. Can you give the comment why it is not getting 50, 60, 80? Can you give the comment? Please give the comment. Okay, if you want to follow my channel, please subscribe and like. Click on my jobs and see whether how many rows are processing here. So the rows processed to our target table we see here. Which is in running mode. So the 58 rows processed here. So depending on our condition, we got two rows which are so to the name is having Kiran.Reddy Joe's manual, who is having space in the space, only one space we are having, and the department ID 50, 60, 80. Then we see whether the formula is correct. Tell me. Go to my jobs, then we see the result of what we will get. We refresh it again. The rows processed 0. Can you guess? Go to So we are giving here in string instead of in. That's why it is giving not giving any results. Okay, we have to give in operator. Okay, now we will get a correct output here. Okay, by practicing only we will get more information, and we get the free hands on exercises. Okay, before that please subscribe and like. Which is in running mode. Now we see the only the 50, 60, 80 data will come now. So which is in running mode. Now that 58 was processed here. Okay, we got all the. Please subscribe and like. Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, now we are doing. So the loading the getting salary more than 5,000 and 50, 60, 80, as well as source ETL mapping load employee whose first name has. Today we are discussing expression transformation. So the expression transformation is a passive and a connected transformation. It is used for business logic, and we are having in this macros, vertical macros, horizontal and hybrid. Now we see this example. If salary is less than 5,000, increment 30%. If salary is greater than 5,000 and less than 10,000, increment 20%. And if salary is greater than 10,000, increment 10%. We do with this our expression transformation. In this expression transformation, we are having variable ports. So here create a variable for and give the below code with this one. If salary is less than 5,000, salary plus salary into zero point 0.3, and salary is greater than 5,000 and less than 10,000, salary plus salary into zero point 0.2, else salary plus salary into zero point 0.1. This is the condition. If condition true, false. So here we go to expression transformation. There we write this condition here. If salary is greater than 10,000, and same thing we have to keep there. If salary is less than 5,000, less salary plus salary into 0.03. If salary is greater than 5,000 and salary and less than or equal to, here salary is less than or equal to 10,000. We take the salary from the our expression transformation. So here variable means it is a intermediate calculation. We can't take variable port as output. Okay, so this is used for the calculation only. Now we see this code is having some errors. We are rectifying, removing spaces. Look here. And give the syntax is correctly, otherwise it gives error. Your salary is and salary is greater than 5,000 and salary is less than or equal to 10,000. We copy this, paste here, then 10,000 and salary plus salary into 0 point 0.2. We have to replace all the salary columns with our field name, which is in capital letter. So the order of execution of this expression transformation is first the input variables will execute first, and then variable port will execute for second, and then third one is the output field. So this so giving the phone number with the +1, and we removing the dot, and we are placing hyphen after the +1. So with this substring replace character functions, we are doing this one. We are replacing third position. O underscore phone number So his phone number is we are taking here precision as 20 and click on OK. We configure the phone number formula here. Here we are concatenating all the things, so which is valid, and click on OK. Now I am doing here first name with the uppercase. So this expression transformation we are doing here with the multiple formulas. So here we are creating output field. We go with the upper function here. Upper first name, it gives uppercase value. And we are concatenating here last name with the employee ID. The output field I am taking here O underscore last name, last underscore name. Here we are taking the precision is 20, and we configure the formula here, employee ID as well as add employee ID. Concat pipe symbol we have to give for the concatenation. If anything we want to concat other than fields, we give the in a single quotes. We are taking last name. The expression is valid here. If the salary is greater than 10,000, we go for that. And we are taking the here commission is null, we make it as 0. O underscore commission decimal 2 I am taking here, and giving the formula is null of, if is null of commission PCT. Here we are taking the leap year formula also, O underscore high date. What is leap year? A year which is divisible by 4 is called as leap year. So the divisible concept here we are doing with the modulus function mod. By using get date part, we are doing here. We already seen this leap year, non-leap year in the filter. We already written this code also. So here I am taking that high date with the string. Why? Because we are taking here leap and non-leap is that are the strings now. That's why we are taking that one. So the expression is valid here. So I want to generate sequence of numbers by using expression transformation. I have to create a variable field is called sequence. V under sequence, which is an integer. Click on OK. we underscore sequence plus 1 here. Earlier sequence value is 0. Now it is reflected as 1. Validated. Now we have to add this sequence to one output variable, because so the variable port we cannot take as a output variable, so which is used for intermediate calculation. We can't take variable port as a output. So for that we are taking one underscore sequence. Here we can't filter the records. That's why it is a passive one. Expression is a passive. We have to do the field mapping then. We have to map as it is with our output fields, that is O underscore sal, O underscore phone number, first name, last name, commission, hire date, and sequence. The sequence is I am assigning here with manager ID. Here we see the hire date. So here hire date means that is a text column which is displays only leap year, non-leap year. That's why I am removing job ID. That in the place of job ID I am placing hire date. So we run the program. Click on run. Go to my jobs. Refresh here, otherwise it will in starting mode only. So we have to keep in that the expression transformation is a passive and connected one. Here we use the business logic for do the our mathematical problems, and in this we are having macros that are vertical and horizontal and hybrid macros. A hybrid macro is nothing but vertical and horizontal combination is called as hybrid macro. The next video we see vertical and horizontal. Before that, please like, subscribe and share these videos. For more Informatica IICS videos, you please subscribe. Okay, we refresh it. Okay, 107 rows are rows processed successfully. So we go to our Snowflake. We see here target DB. So here we see the phone number is modified as well as everything is become in first high. Okay, capital letter because it is taken as upper. We are concatenated our employee ID with the first name. Same thing is reflected, and we did not do that. Didn't done that email. So next we did that phone number formula and hire date. So it is leap year, non-leap year, which is divisible by 4. That is leap year. We are taking here, and so the manager ID place, in the manager ID place we are printing sequential order 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Okay, this is regarding expression transformation. Please like and subscribe. Thank you. Today we are discussing express. Hi. Today we are discussing vertical and horizontal macros. So here we see expression in macros. We do normal mapping. An expression macro is a macro that you use to create repetitive or complex expression in mappings. Okay, we take source here. In expression macro, one or more input fields represent source data for the macro. An expression represents the calculation that you want to perform. Here we are selecting employee table as a source. So then take expression here in source column we have spaces in first name and last name, and phone number also we are having spaces. I want to remove spaces for all the fields. So here we take expression transformation in between and go to expression, click on place. Here we take input macro field. So that input macro field is in underscore port. So here we are taking in underscore port variable. So here I am taking with the capital letters. Input macro field I am taking. So click on OK. So go to the configure here. So here we take all income fields are named fields. Here we select our own fields in the input macro field. So here I am taking last name as well as phone number. I want to remove the spaces of from the last name as well as phone number here. That's why I am taking. Here the vertical macro means it expands an expression vertically. That implies vertical macro generates a set of same expression condition on multiple incoming fields. That thing we are doing here. So output macro field. So output macro field the suffix is coming with the underscore out. Here in the output macro field we are taking the expression is so in the input we are having last name as well as first name, ltrim rtrim of input port in underscore port percentile. Okay. So go to target, give the target connection as Oracle underscore target. Here we are taking our target employee table t underscore employees. First we have to take create input port and the output port. In the input port we give that last name as well as our phone number. Then we do the ltrim rtrim for the output port including with the input in underscore port. So if you are using macro field map option, completely parameterize new parameter. We click on new parameter. We click on the new parameter. We are giving the name as param underscore macro, then save. So it is valid. Go to mapping task. Here we do create a mapping task. Now we create this for vertical macro. We create a mapping task here. There we have to assign the input and output fields. Go to new task, mapping task, create empty underscore macro underscore emp. So with the Oracle table we are doing, that's why I am giving Oracle. Here we see select star from employees. So we are having the spaces in the first name as well as phone number. We are having spaces in first name, last name, and phone number. Here we are giving the for input port only L3 martrim. We are not giving for a first name, last name, email. We are not creating output ports for first name as well as last name as well as phone number. Only we are giving the spaces. So for this formula we are giving in the one input port only there. Now I am giving the spaces for this here and there, means front and back, even with the in the phone number also. Just committed. I want to truncate target table now. Truncate table, table name t underscore employees. Table is truncated. Here there is no data in the target table. Now we go for the mapping task. Select our mapping here. Macro m underscore macros expression. So we are giving the name as mapping 7. Even we select from here mapping. So that is previous example I think. We select mapping 7. Click on next. So we remove our smart mapping variables and we assign the first name out, last name out, and phone number. If you want to schedule it, you can schedule it, but you go to finish. saved successfully. Okay, run the mapping task. Go to my jobs. Starting. So here we are doing with the vertical macro. A vertical macro expands an expression vertically. That implies vertical macro generates a set of same expression condition on multiple incoming fields. So now we did that only. With the multiple incoming fields we are doing removing spaces. Here we see 107 records processed. Not only this from formula, you can do anything. So here removed all the spaces. Okay. For another macro, horizontal macro. For that, please like, subscribe, and forward. Thank you. Thank you very much. Hi. Today we are discussing vertical and horizontal macros. So here we see expression in macros. We do normal mapping. An expression macro is a macro that you use to create repetitive or complex expression in mappings. Here we are using horizontal macro. So here I want to skip those fields have null in the first name, last name, and phone number. Then we use horizontal macro here. So horizontal macro to generate a single complex expression that includes a set of incoming fields or set of constants here. We see here create an output field in the expression transformation in underscore port new field flag. So we are creating in a flag here. So we configure the built-in function here for our flag. Here we take horizontal expansion. In that we select OPR underscore sum for addition. So we are doing here in underscore port in place of add in underscore port here. Here we take only one OPR underscore sum. So this expression is giving error. We take here filter. Flag as 0. Then we pass the information. Only null characters we are passing here. See here I am removing 10, 100 and 101 phone numbers of these two rows I am deleting. This contains null information, so I will remove. There is a spaces, that's why it is not showing null. So we remove the spaces and we make it as null. Now we go to the mapping. Is null of in underscore port become as 1. Here if any port is null, we are restricting here. Then flag become 1. So filter if process only flag equal to 0 means not null record we are sending to the target. Okay, not null values to target. Click on next. And click on finish. Click on my jobs. Refresh here. Then we see 107 records processed and only sent 105 records. Okay, please subscribe and like for more Informatica videos. Here we are using horizontal macro. Router transformation. In order to segregate the data, we are using the router transformation. We have one input and multiple outputs and one default group. Here, when we are doing the condition, uh, if condition is passes true, it will come to that. It will send the records of true records, and that condition which records will fail, that will be go to the default group. Okay, let's see the example. We have employee data with country. So we're having employee data with the country name, and I want to load the data country wise. In means one each country is has to have separate file. For that we single source to. Here we are using source as employee and multiple targets means depending on country names we will generate your files here by using the router transformation. We do how it will be, we see here. Click on new and click on mappings. Click on mappings and click on create. Here go to source and we give the mapping name here m underscore router underscore country. We go to source and we give the source connection here, src, and object we are looking in the source oracle src connection. So here I am taking AMP as means employee as the source instance, means our object. So the here the in the country wise data we are having India, USA, UK, like that we are having. So we are having India, US, and UK country data. I want to send India into one table and US into another table. So this is my condition here. I don't want to load UK and other countries. Here I am going for target filter. Sorry, router condition. In the router, we give the condition as output groups. We have to say, create the new group. So we create here. We are having simple, advanced, and completely parameterized. We selecting simple only. So here I am going country equal to I am giving the value here. So there also we can give, and here also we can give where country equal to India. Upper of country means I am here converting the country column to upper, and I will give here, I will compare this country with the capital letters only. I want to compare with the capital letters only. INDIA. We give in single quotes, which is a character, means string. That's why we will give in the single quotes. Okay, like that we will create another group. We are naming the group name as India, and we are giving USA, which is not saved, India. So configure, here we go to advanced, define filter condition, add country equal to, I am converting this country column also to uppercase, and I will compare with the capital letters. That's why I am giving here uppercase. So US, validate, and click on OK. Go to target. Here we have to give two targets. The target one, India, and we have to copy paste, otherwise we drag and drop our second target also. Here we give the connection for first target. India. So I already created uh, employee tables in the core schema India and USA. Here we copy and paste the target transformations, but we have to give the connections. First we map India to first target and USA to second target. Then we change this USA target details. We have to take name as USA. We do give the connections here. Go to target and we select the table USA table. Okay. Yes. Then we do the field mapping. That why? Because the we change the table name na, so the mapping fields will go and we have to map again. Sometimes it is not saving. The cloud takes much time, which is trial version. That's why. Okay, now it is valid. So in the core schema, we don't have any data in India and USA tables. Both the targets tables does not have does not contain any data. Then now we run the mapping and see the results here. Click on run, click on my jobs, which is in starting mode. We have to refresh, otherwise it shows in starting mode only. Now it is not going to running mode. The main differences between router and joiner transformation is the router is a test for multiple conditions in a single router transformation, but the joiner will do in single only single condition. Now 107 rows processed and 70 rows giving the results. We see here in the India is contains 35 records and USA contains 35 records. Now we go to our core schema and then see the results in the core schema table. So it contains 35 records and USA also contains 35 records. Okay. Before that, please subscribe and like for more Informatica IICS videos. Thank you. Thank you very much. Router transformation. In order to segregate the data, we are use the router transformation. We have one input and multiple outputs and one default group. Here, when we are doing the condition, uh, if condition is passes true, it will come to that. It will here one we see one scenario that is ETL logic for name concatenation. So the IDs are if when the IDs are same, we have to connect the name. So one contains Sam and John. So the output I want one Sam and John, two Ram Mike, and three Reena. Here, first we sort the table, first we sort the data with the sorter transformation and do expression logic. Then map to aggregator transformation. Then we do group by ID. Then we map to target. Let's see in the mapping. So click on new and click on mappings. Here where source file contains names, name underscore concat dot csv. I store the information, ID and name. So through the CSV file we are retrieving the data here and store. Let's see in this mapping. The source is a flat file. Name I am giving ff underscore different names. Here we see go for flat file source connection and select our flat file from the specified location. Preview the data here. Okay. So the fields contains. So here we see all data in string format. We have to convert into integer. The ID is integer, so we have to convert into integer. Here take sorter transformation. Go to sorter. So we do have here two incoming fields, that is ID and name. Go to sorter, click on place, click on ID. We have to put this in ascending order. So the elements are will display through ID here. Go to expression transformation. Create a variable field which contains name, the name is p underscore name. So I am taking the here precisions. Here we have to give a logic here. If IIF if VID equal to ID, the variable ID is equal to ID, then so we take variable name and concatenate with the column with the comma and the original name. So name. Otherwise just return name. Click on OK and we take here another variable field, that is VID, which is integer. Click on OK. We configure here. So ID equal to VID, we are assigning VI to VID ID. Now this will be validated. Before that there is no VID. So now the IDs are same. We concatenate. Otherwise just we So the output, the variable name we have to assign to output variable. That's why we are creating here o underscore name. O underscore name is v underscore name assigned. So that expression here expression contains all the information. The aggregator transformation will do always last record of group by column. We have to keep in mind the aggregator transformation will give last column. If we are not giving any group by, it gives the last column of a table. If we are giving the group by, it takes the ID's last column. Here the ID's last column contains concatenation of all the names. Here we are getting only the last column of group by ID, which contains concatenation of repetitive ID names. We take here static file name, static underscore name underscore concatenate dot comma dot csv file. Here I am taking a flat file and I am generating a flat file here. Now we have to go say, now it is valid. Click on run. Click on my jobs. Now it is in starting mode and we have to refresh it. Now it is going to running mode. Now 3 rows are processed. We see in the target files here the both Sam, John, Ram, Ekes, we got the output. Please subscribe, like for more IICS and Informatica videos. Thank you. Here we see one scenario, that is ETL logic for name concatenation. So the IDs are, if when the IDs are same, we have to connect the name. So one contains Sam and John. So hi, today we are discussing about the rank transformation. In the rank transformation, we are having rank, dense rank, and row number. We will discuss here. See here, we are having in the rank 4000. 4000 is fifth rank, and here the next number is 7. Seventh we are getting, and in the dense rank it is getting sixth rank. Here in the rank, same rank is there. It assigns same rank 5 5 after the rank 7 giving. Okay, means it skips rank in 6 in the rank transformation, but dense ranks after 5 5 it takes 6. Okay, we see in the practical. Okay, this is a scenario about the rank. So in the rank transformation, we are missing the number, but in the dense rank we are getting the number. And go to our Informatica cloud. Now click on data integration services. Okay, then we see one by one. Here it is connecting to the cloud, that's why it is taking time. So click on mappings. Give the name m underscore rank. Click on we take the source from the Oracle and we select the object here. So where object name is here employees table we are taking. take rank transformation here and give the properties incoming fields. Here we are having all the uh, employee table incoming fields. Here we give the rank by. So we are getting the rank by here salary. So how many number of rows we want here? We can give how many we wish. So now I am taking here 10. Go to target. These are the incoming fields from the source and select the target. The Oracle target we are selecting here and select the object here. So here we are taking T underscore employees table. Click on OK. Here I am giving truncate and load. If any data is there in the target table, it truncates and then it loads. I am doing smart map. So this is a here rank index. Rank index means it gives a rank. We seen in the before 5566. Here I am assigning rank index to manager ID column. Rank index creates ranks. So this is the rank transformation we seen here and above 5 we are getting again 7. With there we are skipped 6. So mapping is valid. Click on run. Go to my jobs. Open our Oracle SQL developer for how many ranks we loaded to see. Refresh. So when you refresh, then only it is getting to running mode. Why? Because it is every time it goes to the cloud and it will connect and it will establish a connection. That's why it is taking time. All the servers are busy. That's why it is taking time. Go to the core schema. It is still running. Okay, now 10 rows processed. We are giving the rank in rank top 10. That's why it is only giving only 10 records. Here we got 10 records in target table. Now we see the target table here. Click on core, give the password and then OK. Here rank transformation. If the same value is there, it gives the same rank. And if suppose two values are same, it gives same value rank for two values and skips the another number, next number. We see here is manager ID. 1, 2, 2, 4 we are getting here. It skipped 3 number. For explanation, I'm trying lot. Before that, please subscribe and like our IICS videos. It is a little bit of encouraging to me. Here we see 2 to 4 and we got skipped here 3 and it continues 5 6 and here same salary 7 7 7. 3 salaries are there, so it gives 7 7 7. Means it gives skipping 8 9 also. So here in the row in the rank transformation, here ranks are skipping. So to achieve that, we are going for the dense rank. Now we see here Here skip put rank in the rank transformation. We can achieve this with the dense rank by using the expression transformation. We do that. Can now see the example here. I want to load. I want to load the data with department wise. Department wise, and let's see here. I want to get top two salaries. See, go to rank transformation. Then we see here. So we are having the option is called group by. We click on the place and we select the group by. Here we select the department ID with the group by. So here the by using the department ID, it sorting the data and it gives the ranks here. So now I want here top three employees in each department. So for that, earlier we given top 10. Na? Now we give in the rank top 3. Click on save. The expression is valid now. So it's still processing in the back end. That's why it is not showing in the run mode. So department ID also it's what happened? Oh, it came. Okay. Click on run and click on run, and then we see here we are getting the salaries by department wise, top three salaries here. We are getting top three salaries by each and individual department. If the both the salaries are same, we get the same rank. It will repeat here. Select start from employees. Then we see here. So go to 10. So in the 10 department only one record is that I thought, that's why it's giving only one rank. And in that we see if there is any department ID gives more than only one, means it has only one record. If it gives two, means it has only two records. Let's see here, 2 2 we got 1 2 2 in the 90 department. Means if the salaries are same, it gives same rank here. Now see here, if I want to get top two in each department, then we go there and we give the rank. We minimize that. So I want to get only top two ranks by each department. No, only second rank I want. Who got second rank, their information I want. That's why I'm giving the here filter condition. Only second rank data I want here. There I am giving rank index equal to 2. Means it filters the records and it sends to the target only who are having rank 2. Those records will store in the our target table. So our rank index equal to 2. Here in the target employee table, we receive only whose rank is 2. Whose rank is 2, we are storing here. Total 8 records sent to our target table. Let's see here. Only second number means second rank were there. Those information only stored in our target table. Okay, like this we will get the data. Okay, please subscribe and like before closing this video. Okay, for more Informatica and IICS videos. Like this we will send only second rank. Okay, thank you very much. Hi, today we are discussing about the rank transformation. In the rank transformation, we are having rank, dense rank, and row number. We will discuss here. See here, we are having in the rank 4000. 4000 is fifth rank, and here the next number is 7. Seventh we are getting, and today we are discussing about the sequence generator transformation. Okay, by using the sequence generator transformation, we are getting the sequence of numbers. This is a passive transformation, and which is unconnected one in our Informatica. It is connected in the IICS now. Now we see it generates sequence numbers. Means 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like that it will generates. So we do have here current value and next value. Here the sequence generated transformation it increments by 1 or 2 or our wish. These are the we are having features that increment by n value and initial value and cycle and reset. These are the options are available in our sequence generated transformation. So the increment by is used to increment the value. If suppose we are given uh, 1, means it increments only 1. Initial value means it gives the initial value of our loop or our sequence. So I'm giving the initial value is 1. So then it displays 2 become. It will display 1 2 3 4. That why? Because we are so why we are giving here increment value is 1, so end value is 10, so it will give up to 10. So cycle means it will iterate. If suppose we are giving here end value 10 na, if I enable this cycle option, it will goes to 10, and again it will come again, and it will from 1 to 10 it repeats the value 1 to 10 1 to 10 like that. Why? Because it gives again from 1 to 10 means we are enabled to this cycle option na, that's why it is giving from 1 to 10 reset. So if we enable reset option, it always reset to reset the value to initial value. So whatever the initial value we are given, it will reset to the initial value. Okay, for every run. Okay, now see the practical example. Before going this, please like, subscribe, and share. Okay, thank you. So here we take source value, source table as like our Earlier we taken that's like we are taking. So desktop Oracle SRC, and we take our object here as usual. We take our employee table here, and we do our exercises with employee table only now. It's every time it will connect to the our cloud. That's why it is taking much time. So now we take here our sequence generator transformation. Now we see the properties here. These are the incoming fields from our source table and sequence. See here, this increment by 1, and the end value is this much value. It will take time to reach. Initial value is 1. I am taking, and not more than I am given any option. Okay, go to target here, and take our target table. So this is employee history table I am taking here. Go to target fields. Go to field mapping. So here we are having here next value and current value. We are assigning our employee key. So this employee key is a primary key in this our history table. Now employee ID becomes normal. So why? Because if we want to give iteration, so it gives same primary key value. That's why. So in the IICS, sorry, in the CD types, we are using this next value as surrogate key. Okay, you will see. So those examples are there in our Informatica also. You can go through that videos, and you will see SCD types, CD 1, 2, 3. So here we have to create task, then only catch memory stores. So here earlier we didn't taken task. Now we have to take the task. Why? Because that task stores our cache memory data, and for that next run it will continue from the that data. If suppose I'm giving a sequence up to 9, so in the next run it will gives, if you are not executing with a mapping task, it will start from again 1. So if you are starting with the mapping task, the cache memory stores value as 9, and if the next value it gives 10, like that. For first run, it stores the data with mapping. Okay, then it gives our key values from our next value. So it takes time. Okay, 107 records processed to our target table. We see t underscore history. Okay, select star from t underscore history. Now we look here. It stores 1, 2, 3, like that, up to 107 numbers is displayed. Okay, those records are 107 is there now. Now again I am running. See here. Okay, without cancel there. We want to store with m underscore sequence. Go to my jobs and see here. We will refresh that. The sequence generator is a very important SCD types. The options whatever we have seen, which are very important, and we see this is a processor. Now it is giving warning. Look here. So again I run. So it is gives unique constraint violation here because the already data is stored. Why? Because the next value is here starting again from 1. Why? Because we are executed with the mapping level, not task level. So database error occurs. So it using unique constraint violation. Understood? So there we are getting 1 to 107 records now. Those records are primary key we are giving the for that attribute. So that's why it is giving unique constraint error. So to avoid this, we will go to mapping task. We will create mapping task for this, and then we see. Click on place and click on task and click on mapping task create. Here we give the mapping task name as per our mapping name. Here empty underscore sequence I am giving. Select our runtime environment and we select the mapping, which mapping we are using for the sequence generator. Okay, select it and click on next for that and click on next. If you want to schedule, you can schedule. Okay, these are the options are available and click on finish. Now run the mapping task here. Now refresh. Now the status is a starting mode. Now which is in starting mode only. When we going to refresh, then only it is coming to running. So again it's showing the warning. Why? Because already data is stored. That's why it is giving the warning. Now we how to that so we are giving the primary key for employee key. Now we have to truncate this table. Truncate t underscore employee employees underscore history. So there is one E missed and double Y typographical error. Now you see now the table is truncated. There is no data in this. Again I restart our mapping task. Now we see. So now the 107 records succeeded. Go to our schema. Now it gives 108. Why it gives 108? Already executed in the mapping task. It given 107 up to it's executed, but it's not fetched. Okay, understood. That's why it's giving from 108. If I again restart this mapping task, so it will generate from 107 means 214, 107 plus 104. It will from 1215 it will generate. You now see here, it generates from 215, and the 215 is added 107. So up to 321 we are getting records. Okay, like with this, if you want to persist the value in the cache, we go for the mapping task only. Not only here, we go in the lookup transformation also we use mapping task, and the CD types, those are run, we have to use mapping task. Then we again if we want to run, data will fetch from 321. Okay, same data will fetch, but the our sequence number will change. It is given as it's we are taking in the target table is primary key, so that's why. So again you restart, same 107 records fetched into the target table with the sequence generator value. Now we see like that it will generates. So if we given a cyclic option and end value, what will happen? Let's see. So we see the options also in the sequence generator. Go to sequence generator. In the sequence properties, I am giving end value as it's not typing. So I am giving cyclic option. The cyclic start value is 0. Now we are making that as okay. Now we are giving 500. The end value I am taking here 500. Already data is stored up to 400 change. Now I am saving this one. I am giving enable that option is cyclic, and we go for run. Now we run in the mapping task. The my jobs, go to mapping task, and we have to again restart our session. Click on run. We refresh it. Okay, this is regarding our sequence generated transformation. Please subscribe and like for more Informatica and IICS videos. We see the 107 records are fetched. Okay, so sequence number is now next values becomes 36. Look here. Okay, like this we will give a cyclic option. Now we see up to 500 it will come, and again it will come up to 36. Okay, the next value becomes 36. Okay, this is regarding about sequence generated transformation. Thank you very much. Today we are discussing about the sequence generated transformation. Okay, by using the sequence generated transformation, we are getting the sequence of numbers. This is we see the shared sequence mapping. So then in the shared sequence transformation, we are having the result value as 1000. So for each run, it creates 1000 reserve, 1000 reserved numbers, means 1000 reserved IDs for in the shared sequence. So here we see two mappings. So whenever we are going for the migration, so we go for the shared sequence transformation. If suppose we are having the table contains 107 records, the next value, so here the next value becomes how much, if for another mapping, it gives the next value gives up to uh, 107, remaining is from next run it gives from 1001, it starts from 1001. Okay, this is about the shared sequence. The shared sequence is used in the migration, means when we are having one mapping, uh, uh, it fits the data into the our target table continuously, and the daily routine data also it is going to fetch it in the target table. So when we are giving sequence number, it gives one record for another, one record for one record, and more than that we give the batch like we whatever the run it comes, it gives up to the values. If suppose it has 1200 records, it gives 1000, and it again 1200, then the remaining 800 numbers it will reserve it, and it gives from the next run onwards it gives 2001, 2002. Okay, let's see in the mapping in the IICS. Now I'm creating here two mappings with two different mapping tasks, and the mapping task is used because here we are saving the, so we have to store the these sequence numbers in the cache memory. That's why we have to use. So here we use the persistent cache. These cache memories we will see in the next topics. Persistent cache, cache memory, static cache. We are having dynamic cache. This type of cachings we are having, we see in the next upcoming videos. Before that, please subscribe and like. Okay. Okay, we see here we are taking one mapping task here in the shared sequence. Now I want to go for shared sequence in the components. So first we have to create a shared sequence. Here the number of result values is by default 1000. If we give 100 also it will not take. You see here. You must reserve at least 1000 values for every mapping task. Means if it is having less than 1000 records also, it will gives the, it stores the values up to if suppose we're having employee table 107 records, it stored 107, and for the next run it gives from 1001 only. Okay, these are used for the two mapping task. So that in that situations we are using. So when we are going for migration, we are using this shared sequence for identifying, and for we are getting a batch wise data. No? That's why we are using this shared sequence. We select here shared sequence in the m underscore shared sequence. We go here sequences and select the shared sequence, and go to target here, click on target, and in the history table I am saving the information. We see here we don't have the data in this target table. Now we go to the our mapping. So field mappings, and we are fetched same, we map or smart map, and the employee key has given us next value. So earlier in the sequence generator transformation, the next values are storing now here we are starting every time with 1000 records. Less than 1000 records we do have. So it also it stores the data, and it starts from 1001 only. We see here, we selecting our shared sequence. So like that, we are creating another shared sequence m underscore shared 2. For this also, we are taking source table as employee table, and our target table in the sequence generator transformation. We are going for sequence, and we are click their use as a shared sequence, and we assign the our shared sequence path in this. We are created in the component, so that shared sequence we have to use. So we have to see here, and we are taking here target table as in this same our history table only. Now see, we see here, we are taking two different mappings. We are taking two different mappings with the same, with the two different task. Now I run first mapping task. Okay, go to mapping task 1, empty underscore shared 1. Go to, click on run and go to my jobs and refresh it. It is in running mode. The shared sequence is a very useful concept. This shared sequence concept is not then our Informatica Power Center. It is only there in our IICS only. Now see here, employee key is 3000. To it started with 3000, and we ended with the 3106. It started from 3000, and why? Because I tested it to twice, and that's why it is giving from 3000. Actually, it starts from 0, but here I already tested. That's why it is coming from 3000. That's why we are using mapping task. That mapping task is used to store our cache memory. That persists the cache data. Whatever the next value is there, the data will fit copy in our cache memory. So from 3000 to 3106 it came. If I again run another mapping, what will happen? It will continue from 107, or it will start from 4000. Okay, tell me. In the sequence generator, what happened? It starts from 3107. But here in the running same task, if we run the same or different task, it starts from 4000 and end with the 4106. If there is 106 record, it end with the 106. If another session run, task run, what will happen? It starts from 5000. Like that, it will give the unique values. In the mean, we skip the numbers, but it will have the batch of data. Na? So by looking this data, we know how much we don't confuse there. Okay, the count also we can find our data. After that, we give our own employee key after all the data fetch. Now see, it is coming up to 4106. Okay, like this we will fetch the data. This is you mainly used in the migration of the projects. Okay, yeah, the two tasks are running in the same time, then it separates. That's why how will we identify? By using the shared sequence numbers only. In the first run we see how much the values are there. In the next run, how much the values, we note that and we will do. So before that, please subscribe and like. Okay, thank you very much. Now we see the shared sequence mapping. So the in the shared sequence transformation, we are having the result value as 1000. So for each run, it creates 1000. Hi, today we are discussing about union transformation. Here, union transformation, it is quietly opposite to the our router transformation. In the router transformation, we are dividing the data based on our condition, but here we are doing union. Let's see here which is opposite to router transformation. Okay, here we get multiple sources into single target. The structure of the source is same. Here the union transformation, when we are doing, the structure is same. When the structure is same, we can merge the records. Then only we merge the records. Here we can take heterogeneous sources, but the structure should be same. The structure always same. Okay, let's see with example. Go to new, click on mappings, go to mappings and click on OK, create. Here we give the name of our mapping, m underscore union. So click on source, go to source. I'm taking here flat file as a source file, and we are selecting a flat file, employee1 .csv. It is a comma separated value. Go to formatting options. Okay, is there comma or not? We see the preview of the data. So data is fetched correct only. And we go to fields. We do have these are all a string type. Why? Because a flat file always gives string type. We have to convert it into our native type. We have to convert into our data types. Means employee ID is an integer, like high date is a date, the salary becomes a number. Like that we will convert that strings into our native types, like manager ID number, department ID number. Okay, click on save. Everything is saved correct only. So mapping was saved successfully. Okay, this is one source. I'm taking another source because union is a means combination of tables. It gives a single result, but the structure is same. We can take heterogeneous sources. Means there I am taking first as a flat file, and second thing is here I am taking table here, employee table. Click on employees. Okay, go to fields. So these are the table. That's why it gives correct data types only. And here we take union transformation. Okay, drag and drop to our screen, and take input 1 as a flat file and input 2 as our rdbms table, which is a oracle table. Okay, we have to connect to target, then go to target. uh, okay, these are the incoming fields from our sources, and we create a target table here. I'm selecting a target table. Here I'm taking employee table. So here the structure of the employee CSV and employee table and target tables should be same. Let's see here. We truncate our target table. So we truncated. Execute it. Here the target table doesn't contains any data. Now we have to, and also I am giving truncate target also, no problem. Truncate target means the target whatever the data is there, that will truncates. Now we go to field mapping. So here auto map, do the smart map. In union also we do field mapping. Go to advanced. Here we have to map both input 1 and input 2. So we did input 2 and we go to input 1. We have to map all input 1 also to our target table, both input 1 and input 2. We do smart mapping to our output fields of our target table. Now it is becomes valid. Click on run. Now the status is showing running. We have to refresh it. We have to refresh it. Otherwise, it is in starting mode only. Now it's running. So 325 rows processed. So its source one is source one is having 218 and source one is having 107. Means source one here. All the records fetched into our target table. This is about your union transformation, which is quite opposite to our rank transformation. So total 325 rows are there. Okay, please subscribe and like for more Informatica videos. Thank you very much. Hi, today we are discussing about union transformation. Here, union transformation, it is quietly opposite to the our router transformation. In the router transformation, we are dividing the data based on our. Hi, today we are discussing about the lookup transformation. So, lookup transformation is we are having connected and both unconnected lookup transformation. We see in practical that lookup transformation. Now we see in this session connected lookup. Okay, click on mappings and go to mappings, create, and we have to give the name of our mapping m underscore connected lookup. Click on source. Here we have to take the source. So in the source I am taking Oracle source. Now click on object. So here I am taking the employee table EMP. And go to Oracle and we have to see the tables. Then click on target. Go to target. Here I am selecting target as departments employee t employees underscore department means the fields containing employee as well as department table. Now I am truncating the target table. So here I have to look up department table. Here I am taking source as employee. So employee table and lookup table as department table. With the department ID, we are looking. So here in the employee table we are having department ID, as well as in the department table also we are having department ID. So with the department ID we are looking the values at the department table and storing into our target. Okay. uh, Go to Oracle SQL developer and go to core table. So not a core schema, which is a schema, not a table. In the schema we are having a lot of tables. Select star from T underscore employees underscore DEPT. So here we do have the data. Now we have to truncate this target table, and now then we go to our connected lookup transformation, and we have to load into our target. Truncate T underscore employee department, truncate table. Okay. Now table is truncated. So here we're having department name, location. We have to retrieve the data, department name and location from which table? Tell me. The department table. Okay. Okay. Now we see. So for sake of you, I am extending that field length. So we have to describe our T underscore employees underscore DEPT table. Then see here we are having a department name and department ID. Those we have to retrieve from which table? From our department table. Here we get department name, comma, location, ID from department table in lookup. Okay. Now which is I'm taking as a connected lookup here. So in the lookup we go to lookup incoming fields. We are having our source table fields, and we have to look up object here. So we look up object is nothing but which is a table in our SQL, Oracle SQL. Okay, go to Oracle SRC source. So which is like join the table. No, we see in the joins, same like we are doing with the lookup here. Okay, departments. Click on departments. So here we are having lookup condition. Here the fields of both are reflecting same. That's why we have to differentiate our source tables with the prefix src underscore. Okay, our source columns is here we are having with the prefix of src underscore our field names. Here I don't want manager ID, so I have to remove it. Here I am looking both department name and department ID. Sorry, department name, location ID. With the department ID we are retrieving the department name and location ID. Go to advanced. Here advanced we are having lookup SQL override queries and all. We can write based on our conditions, based on requirement. Based on the requirement we do. In the SCD types we see that override queries. The SCD types video also there in the Informatica. Okay, go that video and see. Before that, please subscribe and like for my efforts. Okay, here you see the fields are having src underscore is source fields, and the department id, department location id are the which fields that lookup table fields. Now we map that department name and location id. So we map like this each and individual, because it's smart mapping will not enable, because it is the field names are both names are not matching now. So we have to map one by one like this only. There is no option in the IICS. Okay, commission PCT manager ID, department ID. Okay, now uh, you see lookup condition here. We have to give the condition how we are retrieving with the department ID of our lookup table as well as the department ID of our source table. Now save. So mapping was saved successfully. Click on run. Go to my jobs. Now is starting mode. We have to refresh it, otherwise the status showing like that only, because it has to connect to the our Informatica cloud now. So we have to refresh it. Lookup always gives left outer join, okay, which is very important. Lookup always gives left outer join result. Okay, here the 107 rows processed. See here, source is 107, and your target also you are getting 107 records. So now we see the target. Okay, here we see that we are getting location department name as well as the location id into our target table by using lookup transformation. Okay, so some scenarios both lookup and joiner seem same, but in some conditions lookup is different. So see here, left outer join, null 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 we got for that record. Here some records getting null values, because it is left table has the values, and the right table is doesn't have department id. So the department id is not there, that's why it's showing okay. How do we make lookup into inner join? So how do we make the lookup into inner join? Can anybody guess? Okay, just we place a filter, then it becomes inner join. So basically lookup is a left outer join. Whenever we're placing after the lookup filter, then it becomes inner joins. It will not gives any null values. Now we see in this we have to go to our connector lookup. So I'm here making a copy of this one. How do you make the copy? Click on three dots and go to our name conflicting is there. So keep both. We should keep both, and we get a copy of this, and we give the name as here m underscore connected lookup inner join. Here go to advanced. There we have to give the filter condition. Go to general and go to filter. Click on place symbol over there. Go to advanced. You give that edit filter condition. Not is null of. Here we are taking not is null operator. The department name gives a remove that equal symbol. Not is null. Yes, we have to give the formula as not is null is a single word. Okay, we see here. Go to advanced and click on filters. Those are the options, and go to advanced, define filter. Not is null of department name. Yeah, giving space not is null. Validate. Missing operator not is and space null department name. Which is missing. It shows everything is correct only. We see the formula how it is, and user defined fields and department name. Not there. We have to give what is the formula? Tell me what is the formula. Can you comment? Okay, can anybody tell what is the formula? hmm? I'm getting that formula. These are the parameter files. We have to get it. Go to advanced row, and there we go to filter advanced define filter condition is null of department id, close the bracket, validate, again it gives error. Here we see how it becomes inner join in the source lookup filter target. So we connect this and we put the condition like not is null. So in that we are giving the space in that we are giving not is null, not is space null, that's why it is giving error. The formula is not is null of department name, then it will act as inner join, then it will act as inner join. We see here we did all things here. Go to filter transformation, then we go to advanced there and define filter condition. Here we give not is null. Is null is a one word, not more than, not we should not give any spaces between is and null. We have to take is null of. Now the expression is valid. We see here, click on save, click on run, and click on run. Go to my jobs. Now the status is in starting mode. Now the status is in starting mode. Here the target table is contains data, so we have to truncate it. Now the target table doesn't contains any data. Now we see here the 106 uh, rows process. Now earlier we got 107, now we get here how many records? 106. Means one record is blocked because that is have a null record. That's why we can do our left outer join in the connector lookup. We have to make as a inner join by using the filter condition, by using the filter condition. Okay, okay, see here source is 107 and target is 106. Now we see in our target table, so there is a no null record, there is no null record in it. Here we are getting all not null columns. So go to session log, we see the session log. By using that session log, we go to session log. How many rows are processed we see in the session log also. Okay, by using the session log only we know where it is we are getting the bottlenecks. It is source side or target side, or in the transformation we see where how that is getting where the error is getting and how many records are processed. We see, okay, by using this session log we can find it. Okay, this is notepad place, in that we get all the, we see how the session log be in notepad place. Okay, which is that coding is these are the options are there in a notepad place. We can search our uh, session log in what the mapping is what is the pre-session and what is the post-session. We see. Okay, we find it like this. Select here. We see here. Select the department name, location ID from HR, departments order by department ID. So we have not specified any order by. Here we are not specified any order by in the lookup transformation, but it is automatically taking that order by column. So it makes when we are giving order by, it takes time to process it. So I want to remove that order by in the informatical level. How can we remove? We are not giving that order by in our lookup condition, but it is automatically taking our order by. So we have to go to filter there, click on filter, go to lookup transformation. In the lookup transformation, go to lookup condition, lookup object. So in the lookup object, this is a lookup condition, and go to advanced lookup source filter. In that we have to give here 1 equal to 1. The lookup source filter we have to give 1 equal to 1, as well as with the two hyphens. 1 equal to 1 and with the two hyphens we have to give. Now we run the mapping and see, there we have to give 1 equal to 1, and with the two hyphens only, then it will remove order by condition. It takes automatically. We have to remove that order by using 1 equal to 1 with the two hyphens. Now that 106 records process, go to download that session log and see here. Go to select command. See here, we don't have order by here. See, hyphen hyphen order by. It makes as a comment. Okay, then it improves the performance. Here uh, it will be commented out. This is one of the performance tuning. Okay, this is about connector lookup. Please subscribe and like. Thank you very much. Here we see how it becomes inner join in the source lookup filter target. So we connect this and we put the condition like not is null. So in that we are giving the space, in that we are giving not is null, not is space null. That's why it is giving error. The formula is not is null of department name. Then it will act as inner. We are discussing about the unconnected lookup. It unconnected lookup returns only one port. We use expression transformation to get the lookup values, and the formula is colon lookup, LKP, lookup name, and passing fields. From value returned by passing field condition. See, we have to get department name varchar2 and location ID number of 80 from unconnected lookup. So go to mappings and click on source. Okay, click on source. Here we get a single field as a output in the unconnected lookup. Only one field we are getting. In the connector lookup, we are querying with the department ID and we're getting multiple ports as return ports. But here we are getting only single. We see we map a source table, and like the connector lookup only, we map the source and target. So in the target table we don't have any data. So here we see department name and the location id, and go to expression transformation. Here in the unconnected lookup we have to get the data from the expression transformation. So we map a target table, we have to map it, and t underscore employees dept, okay, as a connection. And we don't do any field mapping now, and we go to expression transformation. In this unconnected lookup we have to achieve by using expression transformation only. So here we enable unconnected lookup. In the connected lookup we did not enable that one, so we have to enable unconnected lookup. So we have to give field names in the lookup transformation. In underscore dept underscore id, these are input fields, and we get the lookup object from source table, which is table is called department table, which is a department table. We are getting departments. So lookup condition we have to give here department id with the in department id. We have to pass the department id in underscore department id. We have to pass from our expression transformation. We see we have to remove this both manager id and location id. Here only we return only one port as a output port. How many ports? We return only one port as a output port. We have to enable that return port, otherwise it will not send the data to our lookup data. So we are taking another lookup. I have to get the department name as well as location id. In the first lookup I am getting department name. Now in the second lookup we have to get location id. So here we are same, we are getting in underscore department id as a incoming field, and we have to get the lookup object, and go to the same department table. And here we see in the lookup condition we have to give. In the lookup condition we click on department id, as well as we have to get the, we compare both department id of the lookup table as well as the department id of in underscore department id gives our source table. Here we are returning location id as a return port. Now it gives invalid. Why? Because we have to pass the information from through expression transformation. The from unconnected lookup, here in expression we create two output ports, and we give the input field to as a parameter. Here we give the code as here lkp colon lkp dot lookup name colon lkp dot lookup name. We have to give our lookup name, and we give the passing field. Here passing field is what? Can anybody guess? Which is department id. Our passing field is department id. Here we create output field o underscore department name dept underscore name name. So which is a string format. Okay, click on ok. Go to configure, and we have to give the our lookup formula lkp dot lookup name. So we give our lookup name u underscore lookup u underscore lookup. What is our lookup name? U underscore lookup. lkp dot, so which is not minimizing to see the name, which is u underscore lookup. So we pass the field here. Our field is department id, which we are passing the value as department id to in underscore department id in our unconnected lookup. So go to, we have to create another output field, which is a location id o underscore location id. So id means which is decimal here. Click on ok, go to configure, and same we have to give lookup 1, then the lookup name is 1 here. Same field we are passing, and the return port will, and we are getting the return port, and we are saving into the our output ports in the expression transformation. Where we are getting the data, we are getting the data from the unconnected lookup, and that unconnected lookup data is going to store in our expression transformation. We have to mapping, that's why o underscore department name o underscore location id to our target table. Now click on save. That expression transformation becomes now valid. Okay, which is only a single output port is there in the unconnected lookup. So the use of unconnected lookup is by, we use the reusability conditions in the target table. We don't have data after running. We see what data is stored in our target table. Click on run. So click on run. We have to refresh it, otherwise it shows in starting mode only. Is in queued. The 107 records are processed, and go to SQL, Oracle SQL developer, and see here same. So the connected lookup returns multiple row, multiple report, and here unconnected returns only single output port. So unconnected lookup also left outer join. Here same connected, both connected and unconnected are left outer join. How do we make inner join? By using the, placing the filter condition transformation, filter condition or filter transformation. So we make as a inner join. We have to place that filter at after the expression transformation. In the upon is there. Okay, click on filter. Go to filter, go to advanced. No, the filter we go to advanced. Define filter condition. Here we give not is null, is null, not is null is single word. So we try lot in the previous example. So there we give the O underscore department name as a condition. So if department name is having null value, it blocks there only. It should not send to our target table. It should not send to our target table. Okay, now see. So we truncated our target table, and again I am running. Go to my jobs, and refresh it. So which is in running mode. So 106 records processed. Total 106 records processed. And this is about our unconnected lookup. Please subscribe and like for more Informatica and IICS videos. Here we restricted one record, that is null record. See here, there is no null records. Now we make it as a inner join. Okay, thank you very much. We are discussing about the unconnected lookup. It unconnected lookup returns only one port. We use expression transformation to get the lookup values, and the formula is colon lookup, LKP, lookup name, and passing fields. From value returned by passing field condition. See, we have to get department name varchar2 and location ID. Hi, we see now today regarding about unconnected lookup on multiple ports. So now we are getting only single output port in the unconnected lookup. First we take source, then we take unconnected lookup, and after that we take concatenate our fields, and we concatenate our fields by using the concatenate operation, and we do the concatenate columns in lookup and make it as one output, and we make it as a one output. Then in expression transformation we have to separate it, by using the expression transformation in string substring operations we do here with the in string and substring we separate that concatenated fields into different fields, then we map to our target. This is the way we can achieve that unconnected lookup on multiple ports. Here we separate the columns and we send appropriate target. Okay, let's see in our IICS. Okay, before that please subscribe and like. So whatever the videos I am doing which are more important, so I am able to if there is any clarifications I will tell in the later part. Okay, I have logged into this, so which is busy I think today, that's why it is giving much time, taking much time. Now I have to log in, go to data integration services. So now this unconnected lookup we send only one port. So for that one port we have to concatenate that all the ports in as a one port, and then we get the data from that one port data to our expression transformation. Then there we have to separate by using in string substring operations into different fields. From that different fields we map to our target table. Okay, now we let's go to our mapping. We take the source, select our source table as what, here I am taking that is employees of source table. Now we take here our lookup transformation, and we make it is as unconnected lookup by enabling the checkbox. Go to fields, there we give our field name is in underscore department dept underscore id, and lookup object we take our lookup object as single object we are taking, which is department table. Now go to our lookup condition. We compare a department ID of lookup transformation as well as the passing value from the source, which is department ID. Here we are giving the rename that in underscore department ID. Here I am removing manager ID. Now the department name and the location ID. I have to make it as I have to concatenate the both, and then now here we see that code is we are having, which is select department ID as department ID and department name with the tilde operator. I am concatenating here. We see here, so we have to give the alias as department ID. Here department name. So we execute it. We see how the output is coming. So department underscore name, we are getting both administration as well as the location ID. With the tilde operator, we are separating that both the columns. Here we are giving department ID and department name aliases. So department name underscore location ID. So we have to remove our location ID and we return department name. Go to expression transformation. Here we have to create expression and new field we have to create here, that is a variable port v underscore dept location. So it is having, I am giving the precision as 100. Now I have to go to lookup and drag and drop to there. It automatically gives our in underscore department id. In place of in underscore department id, we place department id. Go to fields and select that. We have to send department id. Remove that department id. Validate. Now the expression is valid. Here we are getting both department as well as id as location to our output field, which is I am taking as a variable name. Now we give o underscore dept name. This is 100 I am taking. So configure it and we subtract substring. We get the substring, okay, from it is not showing. Why it's not showing? Anybody guess? Anybody guess? The field is whatever we are created v underscore department location. It is not showing. Anybody guess? I got it because I am taking as output field. It is a variable field. It is a variable field I have to take, but unfortunately I take output field. That's why it is not showing there. We have to get the information into variable field, and with that variable field we have to extract. Okay. Now go to configure. There substring of v underscore department location comma 1. That means it is a first location, and in string of t underscore department location. So we what string we have to find out here? We find out the tilde operator here. Within the single quotes we give the tilde operator, so it gives the location of the our tilde operator. So we have to minus one it. So if the tilde operator is 13th position, we have to give the minus to 1, it gives 12. Means 1 to 12 the strings it will display. Understood? And the we create another output field which is o underscore dept location id. The location id is the decimal one. Now we take here configure here substring of, we take dept location comma minus 4. Minus 4 means it gives last 4 digits. Okay, understood? Minus 4. The department id in how many letters? 4. 4 characters. That's why I'm giving minus 4. We get last 4 letters. That's why I'm giving minus 4 there. Okay, now see here in the core table, select star from t underscore employee underscore dept, which gives, which had the data. We have to truncate it. We have to truncate it. Truncate table name t underscore employees underscore dept. Now the table is truncated, which contains it doesn't contain any data. It is in processing mode. Sometimes the IICS is very busy because we are using the trial version, that is that much priority is not giving to trial versions this IICS. So we see before that here we created in the expression transformation one variable port that takes both department id and sorry department name and the location id. So how do we getting that? With the tilde operator we are concatenating the sql override query. Okay, is seen in the uh, lookup transformation properties, advanced properties. And we use o underscore department name uh, and o underscore dept location id. By using that output variable we are getting department name by using substring function, operation or function, as we seen. The same like we are getting location id. So there we are concatenating through the concatenate command, and we are getting as a one field, that is a department name. The department name contains both the department name with the tilde operator and the location id. Here same like we are retrieving the data from the our return port using o underscore department location id by using location head id as 4 digits. That's why we are given minus 4. Okay, we have to note it which is in, so it is saved or not. Now we see still buffering, still buffering. Go to mappings and click on the mapping. It is still buffering. You see how much time it takes. Hmm. Refresh it. Stay on page. Click on it. Press F5. Is that saved or not? You see. Okay. This is regarding about unconnected lookup and so we see substring and instring operation in SQL. Then it is very easy. It is still buffering. Mm, the cloud is taking much time to save. Again, it's still buffering like this because it is trial version. It is still buffering. So like that, we will get the multiple ports into single port and single port into. Okay, leave the page and go to again. We do the mapping, or it is saved or not. We see here. I think it is saved. Or it is giving an error. Okay, close it. My services, data integration. It becomes slow. Now it's loading. Okay, go to explore and whether we see whether it is saved or not. We see if it is saved. We thank to God. Okay. No. Explore m underscore unconnected lookup. Okay. Now we see we map the target, the expression, everything is saved. Okay. Thank God. It is saved. Okay. Target. Go to target. Incoming fields. We have to map to our target oracle underscore target, which is our table. Dept table is our target table here. You see dept. Click on search. Okay, enable that radio button and we truncate the target. Okay, these are the target field table fields and field mapping. So here we map our field mapping and we do here smart map, then it automatically maps into a target table. Okay, click on save. Now we see it is valid. Okay, thanks, it is valid. Okay, we did all correct only. Everything is saved, no problem. Okay, go to run. Click on run. Go to my jobs. We see which is in starting mode. So we refresh it. Otherwise, it shows in starting mode only. We refresh it. Okay, running. Which is running mode. Okay, total 107 record processed. You see, it is a left outer join. It gives null values. Again, I am telling. Okay, select star from employees. So all the records are fetched into our target table here. Okay, this is regarding about unconnected lookup with multiple fields into a single field. So like this, we will send the data. Before that, please subscribe and like our Informatica videos. Thank you very much. Hi, we see now today regarding about unconnected lookup on multiple ports. So now we are getting only single output port in the unconnected lookup. first we take source, then we take unconnected lookup, and after that we take concatenation, concatenate our fields, and here we are having unconnected and connected lookup multiple match policy. Here we are having the multiple match policy in that return first row, return last row, return any row, return all rows, report error. Here we are taking source file as a employee file, and lookup file department as a flat file, and with the two duplicate values. Okay, here we see with the duplicate value we are sending the duplicate values from the flat file, and I am giving the department ID as 20, uh, as marketing, and banking. Okay, now we see we am giving the department name is marketing and banking. We see here we are having department ID and 20 marketing and 20 banking. I am giving in the flat file. We are looking the values department name. Okay, here I am looking the value department name, but the 20 department ID I am giving two values. Let's see how the values pick up from lookup. It's very important. Okay, I am looking the department table with the department ID, and we see above properties which are first row, return first row, return last row, return any row, return all rows. In this example, report an error. Okay, these are the we are having multiple match policy, which is very important topic. Okay, before that please subscribe and like. Now I am taking source table as employee table as usual, and here I am giving employees dot department ID equal to 20. I am giving department ID as 20. In the 20 I am giving in the flat file I am giving a department 20 as marketing as well as banking. In source I am taking only department ID and as 20. Okay, so it is left outer join. Obviously lookup transformation always left outer join only. Okay, now we are having, and go to lookup. So same scenario, both lookup connected and unconnected, same values we are having. Here comma separated values are there. The preview data issue is like this. Okay, okay, now lookup condition I am giving the department ID is equal to department ID, which is the department ID of the flat file, and this is the department ID of our source. Okay, return fields here department ID and department name. Here we are taking the flat file, department ID is string, but we have to convert it into change into number. Whenever we are looking any flat files, or whenever we are taking source file as a flat file, it always takes as a string. Keep in mind we have to change to our data data types. Okay, go to target and the d underscore employees department. Now we see the target table which doesn't contain any information. This is the information for you. Okay, it doesn't have any data. To show you I am always showing this truncate table, means how it is loading the data we see here. And go to lookup. Here lookup object. In the lookup object I am giving return any row. The multiple matches I am giving Return any row means that it takes only Informatica here. Return any row gives with the Informatica only. It takes their Informatica uh, integration service will take the with automatic value, not this value, not that value. It means Informatica will take their interested value. Okay, their interest. Okay, it may taking which taking we don't know. Okay, which is available. It takes banking or it takes marketing. Okay, we see here. Hmm, by running we can know how the values are fetching into our target table with the department ID as a 20. Here only we are taking department ID as a 20 value only. Now we see, go to my jobs and run, which is in starting. Now we see here, which is in running mode. Now we see two rows are processed. Here, here we are getting marketing. So we are getting the values as marketing. By default, it is taking marketing. Now we see with another multiple match condition. Here we see last first row. In the first row, what it takes we see. It returns only first row of the our flat file. Which one we are getting first, that will be sent to our target table. Return first row means Informatica will sort in cache, then give the okay, then give the result. Okay, first it sorts. So marketing and banking, which one will get? Can anybody guess? It is banking or marketing? It is banking. Even it is last, but what do Informatica catch? It sorts the data. That's why we are getting banking. Now go to my jobs. It is in queue position. Refresh it. Two rows processed. Now we execute this. Now we are getting banking. That that's it. So it is banking. Now another one, return last row. Now what we get here, last row? Obviously it is marketing. Obviously it is marketing. Now again we run it. We have to map the return last row. Okay, this is about multiple matches. You have to keep in mind multiple matches also. It's very important. Okay, click on run. Okay, two rows processed. So marketing. Here we are getting marketing. Okay, and it returns and return all rows. You see here, return all rows. Go to multiple matches, save, run. Click on run. My jobs, it gives both banking as well as marketing. So how many records we'll get here? Can anybody guess? Can anybody guess? We get 4 records. Why? Because we're having 2 records, but we have to get both marketing and banking. That's why it is giving duplication data 201, 201, 202, 202. It returns all the rows. So this is report error. It will gives it will not send any data to target table. If any multiple matches found, it gives an error. Okay, when we are giving stop on errors, it gives error. Okay, here where I'm not giving any stop on error, that's why it is giving warning here. It is gives what? Report error. Oh, again it is processed. Okay, thank God. Okay, run. You see, okay, this is about all the multiple matches. Now report error. My jobs. It's showing warning. It's showing warning, and it doesn't send any data here. Multiple match found in lookup. This is regarding about multiple matches in lookup, both connected and unconnected. Here we did not have any data. It is truncated, but it not loaded any data into the our target table. Okay, this is thank you. Please subscribe, like for more Informatica IICS videos. Thank you very much. Here we are having unconnected and connected lookup multiple match policy. Here we are having the multiple match policy in that return first row, return last row, return any row, return all rows, report error. Here we are taking source file as a employee file. Today we are discussing about transactional control transformation. So here we have this transactional control 4 types, that is TC commit before and TC commit after and TC commit TC rollback before and TC rollback after AFTR after and TC continue. So there are 4 types, 5 types we are having. Like that we have to map this TC commit before, TC commit after and TC rollback before, TC rollback after, TC continue. Here I want to create a flat file with job ID. So I want to create flat files with the job ID here. So for that we go to mapping task, new mapping, create mapping. So I'm giving the name as m underscore transaction underscore job ID. Here we are getting the data with the job IDs. So I want to create two flat files with the job ID. What the job IDs are there, depending on the job IDs we have to get the flat files. So now I am importing source as an employee table here. So click on OK. Go to transactional sorted transformation. So why? Because I'm sorting the data here based on job ID. based on job ID. Why? Because how can I get the data here? I have to give a condition. If the job ID changes, then we send the data to one file. So according to job ID, we are saving the data. Here we are transaction we are taking. The field name is taking a job ID. I am taking here commit before, and here we see we take the target as flat file. Here we take select, and we create new at runtime. So I want to create a target files at runtime. For that I have to use a dynamic file name. I have to give the file name with the dynamic t underscore flat file job id underscore. So I have to give job ID as a column. Add the job ID column there. Depending on job ID, we are getting the data in the form of which format we are getting output here in the .csv file. That's why we are putting in .csv. Validate that and click on OK. Save. So means here go to my jobs. Here we are just selecting whenever the job ID changes, we have to send the data to our target file. So depending on the job IDs, it will create individually flat files here. 107 rows successfully processed. See here in the output we are getting, depending on the job ID, we are getting the fields. Here with these fields only 202 is there, only one. That's why it is getting only one record. Let's see here 203 also one record. The job ID is HR underscore rep. Go to the clerk. See, so many clerks are there. Like this we will get the our output files. Please subscribe and like. Thank you. Today we are discussing about transactional control transformation. So here we have this transactional control four types, that is TC commit before and TC commit after and TC rollback. Hi, welcome to normalized transformation. In this normalized transformation, we are taking four subjects, and that subjects having maths, physics, chemistry, and biology. Here, I want to find out highest marks in the row level. So, in that till today, we are seeing only the column level highest and column level aggregation, column level minimum value we see with the minimum maximum aggregation functions. But I want to know about row level calculation, row level things. We can go with the normalized transformation. Here we see we have to take one mapping. I am giving the name as m underscore highest marks. I want to find out highest marks in uh, highest marks of subject in the row level, not a column level. Means here we are having according to his name, student name, we have to get the highest marks. Now I am taking one flat file as a source file, which contains maths, physics, chemistry, biotech, biology information. uh, the 98, 89, 90, 94, 87 are the for Arun. John 98, 91, 95, 93 are there. So in the Arun 89, 90, 94, 87 are there na. So I have to find out max highest marks. How do you find out? Let's see by using the normalized transformation. So first we have to select a flat file, and we have to see that connection is there in the comma separator value or not. It's okay, that is okay. Now we go with the target. So in the target we don't have t underscore students normalizer IICS. It doesn't have any data. Here I am taking highest marks and subject name as well as GK and GCID. So GK is nothing but key value, and GCI is nothing. GCID is nothing but column ID. We see in this execution. So we are having that things. So source is a flat file, and we have to find highest marks with the subject name, the highest marks with the subject name with the GK and GCID. See how it will go. We see with the this. So take here object target as single object. We have to take our IICS normalizer T underscore student IIS NRM IICS table, we take as a target here. So here we are having student ID, student name, marks, GCID, marks, and GK marks, where GCID is nothing but column ID and GK is nothing but key value. We see here one by one. So in between we have to place the normalizer. So here normalizer will do transpose. Okay, we see here we go to the incoming fields, and that incoming fields all are. So create a field, select from student ID, student name, maths. So one subject we have to take. That's why I'm taking maths. Instead of maths, I'm renaming as marks, and student ID I'm taking as a number, and student name. In the normalizer fields, I'm taking three fields: student ID, student name, and marks. So these are the things we are stated, and we are giving the column occurrences. Student ID is 1, student name is 1, mark size, how many marks we are having, 4 marks, we have to give 4 marks, and GCID and GKID default one it will automatically creates. We are having 4 subjects, and that's why we are giving as a occurrence as a 4. So marks occurrence is for the GCID marks and GK marks, automatically it will creates by the normalizer only, GCID and GKID. Okay. uh, this is the normalizer. In the normalizer we have to select the occurs means we are taking student ID as 1, student name as 1, marks as 4, GCID marks and JK marks, that automatically creates. Now we have to map this in the normalizer. We do smart mapping, student ID and student name will get, and mass, physics, chemistry we are assigning to marks 1, marks 2, marks 3, marks 4. Why 4 we are got? We are giving the marks as a 4 occurrences. That's why it is giving marks 1, marks 2, marks 3, marks 4. Now we see in the target fields. So these are the target fields we are having. Field mapping, we can go with the field mapping. So student ID, student name, and marks, we are taking the marks, and GCID we are mapping GCID, and GK marks we are mapping to GK. So this is a key value will give, and we will save this mapping, and we see here we go for the run. Now we see one by one how the values are storing into our target table. So then only you will get that GKID and GCID, how the numbers are storing, and how we will store the marks also we will see one by one. So go to run, and we see, go to my jobs. Then we see here we have to refresh it, otherwise it is shows in queue mode only. Whenever we are clicking on refresh button, it is coming to the running mode. So here we have to create, we use create subjects. We will create the subjects. How we create the subjects we see after execution of this one. Okay, again run it. Okay, 16 records processed. Okay, so source records are 4. We are getting 16 records. How it is getting, we see here. So Arun is getting 4 times. we are having 4 rows, but it is converted into 16. Why? We are having marks as 4 and 4 rows. 4 into 4, how much? 16. 16 occurrences. Arun is coming 4 times with maths marks, physics marks, chemistry marks, and biotech marks. John also is coming with maths, physics, chemistry, and biotech marks. Like that, these individual fields are coming. Total marks we are having 16 occurrences, that why it is getting 16. Here we see gkid generates sequential number. Gkid generates sequential numbers, and the gcid creates 1 2 3 4 column level. We are getting column level value. So 1 2 3 4, like that. Mass is getting 1, physics is getting 2, and chemistry is getting 3, and biotech is getting 4, like that. We are not assigned here subjects, but the occurrences are giving 1 2 3 4, 1 2 3 4. So 1 is 89, 2 is 90 for Arun, 3 is 94, and 4 is 87. So like the data is distributed here in the 16. We are having 4 rows, but here data is distributed into 16 rows. We see these are the 4 rows. That 4 rows distributed into 16. Why? Because the occurrences are 1 occur, 89, 90, so 94, 87. We see here 1 2 3 gcid. The gcid 1 represents what here? gcid 1 represents mass, 2 represents physics, and 3 represents chemistry, 4 represents biology. So in the output field we are having null value in the subject name. So for that we have to go with the expression transformation. How the expression transformation will work, we see in this. Okay, before that, please subscribe and like for my efforts. Okay, and here we see. Now I want highest marks. How do we find highest marks? We know how do we find highest marks. Yes or no? We have to find highest marks for Arun, highest marks for John, highest marks for Mike, and as well as highest marks for Babu in all subjects of individual names. So for a student, we have to find highest marks for a student in all subjects. What we do now? We use which transformation we use? How do we find the highest marks? Can anybody guess? How do we find the highest marks? We find the highest marks. Here we see, we go to our, so by using rank, we give the rank. Yes, by using the rank transformation we will find the highest. Okay, here we go rank by, in which column we go with the marks top. So number of rows, how many number of rows you want? Only one row. So in the rank transformation we provide, so marks as the column, and we provide how many occurrences means only one occurrence. Okay, so here we give marks to highest marks. We assign marks to highest marks. Now again save it and go to run, then it will give highest marks. Click on run, wait for the result. So in the normalizer transformation, first we are getting student name, student id, student name, marks, and gcid and gkid. So in that we are finding highest. So the highest you are getting only 4 rows. We are getting 4, we process only 4 rows. So here we see Babu 99, 14, gcid 2. So only we are getting here one rank only. Here we are not getting all student details. How do you get all student details? Can anybody guess how we are not getting? Why? Tell me. Here we have to give group by in rank. So we didn't give it any group by. That's why it is giving only one rank among all the occurrences, all the rows. So we have to group by which column we have to group by? We have to group by student ID. We have to group by student ID. So in the with the student ID we are getting the high. Here we want only with the student ID highest marks of in which subject he got highest marks. This is our query. Now we see here. So now how many rows processed here? Can anybody tell? Here we are getting 4 rows. Why? We are having 4 student IDs. We are giving group ID as a student ID and we are giving rank among all the subjects of particular student. Now see here. So here we are getting 4 subjects. So now I want subject name also. How do we get subject name? How do you get? By using the decode. By using the decode. Decode, we are getting subject names. By using decode function, we are getting where we have to use this decode. We have to use this decode by using expression transformation. We have to create a one output field and we have to assign. We are getting 1 2 3 4 1 2 3 4 like that. So 1 stands for what here? We already seen 1 stands for maths, 2 stands for physics, 3 stands for chemistry, 4 stands for bio. Now we are creating here one output field o underscore subject. O underscore subject. Now we configure here decode and what we have to decode here? GCID marks. So now we are giving here GK marks. Maths, physics, chemistry, biology. So one stands for maths, 2 stands for physics, 3 stands for chemistry, 4 stands for biology. Like this we will give the decode whenever we are getting in the output 1 or 2. So we have to map these two. Now we see, go for run. Refresh it. Here we're getting 4 4 rows as output and we are not getting subject name here. Why we are not getting subject name? Go to mapping and we see in the target we have to field map out to our subject o underscore subject. Now the subject name will display here. Now go to run. For the subject we are assigning o underscore subject. Four rows processed. Now we see only one chemistry is getting, remaining is not getting. Why? For that we go to the mapping again and we check here. So this is the session log properties. Go to expression transformation. and we see we're getting rank. Okay, it's correct only. It's group by student ID only. Why we are not getting all the names? Can anybody tell why we are not getting? Go to expression. We're getting all the incoming fields. O underscore subject name. Now go to run. Again, which we are checking here. So refresh it. You have to get all the subject names by each individual student, the highest marks of a subject. Refresh it again, which is in running state. Again refresh it. So 4 rows success. Here only one chemistry is getting. So something is missing in our expression transformation. Go to expression transformation. Here we have to take not GK marks, we have to take GCID marks. We have to take GCID marks. That's why it is not getting. We are getting GCIDs 1, 2, 3, 4. What is GK? We are getting key values only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sequential numbers we are getting in the sequential numbers only. So now we get all the subject names here. Look here. Okay, the GCID gives the column values. The GK means it gives all 1, 2, 3, 4. Look here. That is the thing is there. Okay, like this we will get the column level highest marks and subject names. Okay, we will use rank and expression transformation for normalizer. Okay, please subscribe, like for Informatica videos. Thank you. Hi, welcome to normalizer transformation. In this normalized transformation, we are taking 4 subjects, and that subjects having maths, physics, chemistry, and biology. Here, I want to find out highest marks in the row level. So, in that till today, we are seeing only the column level highest and column level aggregation, column level minimum value we see. Hi, welcome to Java transformation. So we deal with so many transformations. Now we are looking at the Java transformation. So we are having the table like s underscore customer Java. In that we are created the phone number values combination of tilde operator. So I want to retrieve the data. I want to get the output data like every mobile number is there here, the concatenated with the tilde operator. I want the output is in an individual mobile number. Like if suppose I'm having here 1001 around 090102, the first record with the first this mobile this number, and second record with same 1001 around 01090102. The mobile number is 8954588986. The we are having the third mobile number also with the same details of customer ID and customer name, customer date of birth. I want this third mobile number. Like that, I need a separate mobile number for each row. So for 1002, we have to get 4 mobile numbers separate rows. Like For mic 1003 also we want to get here separate two rows. So this can be achieved by using expression transformation also, by using in string and substring. Already we did that video, and you can go through that. And this is the transformation we are using here, Java transformation. By using the Java code, we are splitting this mobile number into each and individual record of this 1001 Arun and customer date of birth, and for each mobile number we are repeating this information according to the mobile numbers. If suppose here we are having three mobile numbers, this information will get thrice. Okay, we will go with the Java transformation. Let's see here. New mappings, create. So m underscore Java underscore transformation one. So I want to get the source. So I created here s underscore customer table and insert the data like this. Same data, same table I want to retrieve here. We go here source, connection, I kill source. So customer, so s underscore customer dot Java. Okay, we take here Java transformation in between this Java. So incoming fields, these are the incoming fields, and we have to create here an output field. So we have to create output fields, four output fields that are, we are having how many input fields here? We are having customer ID, customer name, customer date of birth, mobile number. So we have to get this customer ID, customer name to four output ports. Those are O underscore customer ID, O underscore customer name, O underscore customer DOB, and O underscore mobile numbers. So why we have to create here O underscore customer ID. So the symbol here, okay, is O underscore customer name. So string name 20 characters we have to give here, and another one is O underscore DOB, date of birth. So date of birth is date and time. So click on OK. This another thing is O underscore mobile number. O underscore mobile number. So mobile number is 10 characters. Okay. Then we give here Java code. In the Java code, we give in on input rows. So we give the Java code of on input rows here. Look here. These are the commented out data. I'm just here pasting the code. I will explain this one. So here I am taking a mobile number as string, and temporary variable I am taking. The delimiter is stored in the delimiter. Here we are having the Java function is temporary equal to string split delimiter. So we are splitting with the string with the delimiter here. So for int I is equal to 0, I less than 10. So if suppose we are having here we are having three mobile numbers. So here the temporary variable becomes how much here? 3. Initially I value is 0. 0 is less than 3. Temporary dot length. So we are getting the length also. So 3, we are getting 3, and I plus plus. Like that we are incrementing thrice, and we are getting the details each and every time of customer ID to O underscore customer ID. So our output ports are This one's O underscore customer ID. So, and O underscore customer name and O underscore DOB and O underscore mobile number. So we are inserting the values into these things. So the generate row used for the you get is create a row in a table. This is an inbuilt function of Java programming. So we go for compile. So we have to select our environment, runtime environment, laptop N5L 2E 2N1. So compilation successful. Now we have to add our target here. So we have created a target table also. T underscore customer dot Java. So the target is a table. It doesn't have any information. So we have to map our target table. Go for customer T underscore customer Java. Okay. So I'm giving here truncate and target. So we do the field mapping here. So customer ID to O underscore customer ID, customer name to O underscore customer name, customer date of birth to O underscore date of birth, mobile number O underscore mobile number. So save here. Whenever we are saving, if it is come valid, so our ETL transformation is valid here. So click on run and select our runtime environment here. We click on run. So Java transformation is used for mainly so whatever logic we are having by using the Java code, we can get the information. So which is an active transformation. So mainly this the Java transformation is used for looping, encryption, decryption, encoding. These kind of logics will be used in the Java transformation. So it's still running. So how many input rows we are having here? Look, we are having three input rows. How many output rows we got here? We got 9 output rows. Okay, let's see the result. So like that we are splitting the data of mobile with the mobile number. We are splitting these customer ID, customer and DOB. So this kind of coding we can generate in the Java code. So by using the by having a good knowledge of the Java code, we can easily achieve transformation logics. So which is a very important, which is a rarely used transformation. But whenever the Java developer when we are having a good knowledge on Java, so which is helpful for ETL logic. Okay, please subscribe and like for more Informatica videos. Thank you very much. Hi, today we are discussing about SQL transformation. In that SQL transformation, we are looking at the procedures and functions. So now we deal with the procedures, that is called as stored procedures. Stored position procedure is nothing but it's a condition based. We go for unconnected lookup, and if it is normal, we go for the connected. So it's a passive and one both connected and unconnected one. If you have any input parameter and output parameters, then we have to use stored procedure. If you do not have input and output parameter, stored procedure can directly use it in pre-SQL and post-SQL. Okay, in the target transformation or in the task level, we can use. Stored procedure is nothing, it's a pre-compiled object stored in a database. So you can run the particular code at any time. We are having in and output parameters we see in the mapping. For complex calculation, we use this. We are sending employee ID and then we are getting the total salary in the example. So which can be achieved through expression transformation in for the unconnected lookup, and for the connected lookup directly we use. Okay, we go with the code. Okay, so please see till the end of the video, then you get the clear idea. Before that, please subscribe and like. Okay, we create stored procedure. Before that, we have to execute this procedure. That is sp underscore total salary. So I am giving salary this name as salary one. So in employee ID, in underscore employee, this is input or parameter, and we are taking the input parameter. This is the output parameter o underscore sal. This is out, which is a number format. His total salary is number of 10 comma 2. So this position is 2, and this is the length of the that number. So begin. So the storage procedure is so start with like this. So begin, select salary plus salary into, this is a nvl function, is a for user for commission pct comma 0. For mathematical calculation we are using that, into total sal from employees, where employee id equal to in underscore employee id, whatever the employee id we are getting from the source. So that employee id details we are getting the salary. So we are adding salary with the commission PCT. So we are getting total salary. That total salary is going to store in the our O underscore sal, and we have to return into the target. So we see with the mapping. Okay, first we execute this, then we go to the mapping, go to the mapping task. So there, mapping, go to mapping, not mapping task, create source. So before that, we have to give the name for this m underscore connected stored procedure. We do two examples here, connected and unconnected, and take the source. So source I am taking here, employee table, employees. Then we go with the SQL transformation. Select SQL transformation. Go to SQL. There we get our store procedure. Select our store procedure. That is sp underscore total underscore salary. Click on OK. So if it is unconnected, we check here. If this is connected, I am doing first. So input full field, this in underscore employee ID. Our input field is in underscore employee ID. Same thing is reflected here. And go to field mapping. So we have to map the in underscore employee ID to employee ID. So with this we are getting the information. We have to map this one. So output field is O underscore salary. So go to the target. The target we are selecting our target table. So target employee we have to select here, T underscore employees. Okay, we do truncate and truncate target and load. Go to target fields. Go to field mapping. So here only we are getting O underscore sal. For that we have to map all the source to target like this. This is keep in mind. And then we go to field mapping. So go auto smarts map. Here in the manager ID place I am getting the total salary. we are getting the total salary in the manager ID place. Okay, and clicking on save. So go to the target T underscore employee, select star from T underscore employees, which contains information. I have to truncate this one before loading this. Truncate table T underscore employees. So I have truncated, which don't have the information. Okay, I will run this mapping, then see. Click on my jobs. It shows the job information. Here we see the rows processed. So 107 records processed. We see this source and target 107 107. If we want to see the session log, we can see here by downloading. Okay, we see in the target, select start from employees. So here see the 670 670 because the commission PCT is nothing. So if you are having point 0.4, it is changing with the point multiplication, and we are getting 19,600. Like this we do connected stored procedure. If you want to do unconnected store procedure, we see in the next video. Please subscribe and thank you. Hi. Now we are seeing the stored procedure concept with the unconnected one. So we before that we going the mapping as with same as stored procedure connected one. So m underscore unconnected sp stored procedure. So first we get the source data like from source employees. So in this unconnected storage procedure, it is like unconnected lookup only. So we get the data from by using expression transformation. We get the data from SQL transformation. We see in this video. Before that, please like and subscribe for more Informatica videos. So now drag and drop SQL transformation. For that, we have to get the data. So go to laptop Oracle SRC. Now we get the our stored procedure sp underscore total salary. Then I am making here, this one is unconnected store procedure. Okay, our input field is in underscore employee ID, output field underscore salary. We have to get this information through expression transformation. So go to the expression. Here I have to create an output variable, that is underscore salary, plus create output field o underscore total salary. Salary is decimal point. So we get this. Click on OK and go to configure. Click on configure. Error is getting underscore salary gone. So net gone in the meanwhile. May connector not connect, we see. So click on OK and click on configure. So here uh, we take built-in functions. There we have to get stored procedure. Click on SQL, sp.sql. So our input field is what here? Our input field is in underscore employee ID. So we have to map that in underscore employee ID with the employee ID, and the O underscore salary we have to store in the proc result. This is important. PROC underscore RESULT proc result. So proc result is nothing but a procedure result. So validate it. The expression is validated and click on OK. So go to target. The target we are taking the connection. Select T underscore EMP. Click on OK. Truncate and target. So before that we have to truncate this table. So there is no data is stored. So go to the field mapping. So which is a connected one expression, that's why you are getting all the information. Auto smart map. Then in the place of you are getting O underscore salary in the manager's place. Click on save. Okay. Click on run. Go to my jobs. Close processing, which is unconnected one. With the expression transformation, we can achieve this unconnected lookup and unconnected stored procedure. We have seen then in that in the expression transformation with the lookup concept. So the 107 was processed. So we see in the target table, select star from T underscore employees. So with the same way, we can get the connected and unconnected. So this SQL transformation sometimes it has more values since it go and hit the database result. If we have millions of values, it will take a lot of context switching. Like every time it go to the database and it will bring the return the data to Informatica. In that way, it will do switching. This is called as context switching. And if you have more data, it will take more time. For that case, you can go for lookup catch. Okay. For that case, we're going to go for the lookup catch. We will create with the joiner, or you can create it. Because sometimes it will taking a longer time. In that case, you try with the SQL transformation. So these are vice versa we can do. So it is not only replacement, it is mainly used for creating and passing SQL statement midstream of the pipeline. So which is used for midstream of the pipeline. For example, anywhere in the pipeline, I have to execute the SQL queries in the database as we use in the by using SQL transformation. This is regarding SQL transformation. Okay, please subscribe and like. Thank you. Today we are discussing about the target transformation. In the target transformation, I am selecting a source as employees table, as well as I am selecting the target as T underscore employees. Target T underscore employees. Then I am doing here insert operation. Before going that, I have to clear that core table T underscore employees. Then I inserted select star from T underscore employees. Then we go here. We do not have any data, and we do save here. and then we run. Click on run and go to my jobs and see the data has processed or not. Click on refresh. The rows are processed, which is cloud, so we have to connect to the cloud. That's why it is taking time. So the rows are processed. So then I see the details. We are having arcade and king and all the details. So I want to go here. I want to modify the source table, the source HR table employees. Instead of arcade, I am giving arcade, and I am committing this record. This is saved, and I do the update strategy here. Then we see target, go to target, and we see update strategy, and I want to add employee ID here, and then I save here. Then I want to run. So here what will happen is that only one record is updated, or it's all records are updated. Let's see here. So click on refresh button and see the results. You tell only one record is updated, or it's appends of total records. Guess, friends. It appends all the 107 records. Why? Because it is updated all the 107 records. Now see, we are having in the core table RK ready. Now I am getting RK means we hear all the details means it is appended. All not appended, it is replaced with the old records. And again it is inserted, and it's all means it is all updated at single stage without only the modified column. Now see, this is regarding our target transformation update strategy and insert strategy. And if you do have offset also same, it is an update and delete. So if you are having to go insert a new table, new one is going to insert, and it's going to delete, it's new delete. So if I want to delete any column means, guess here. So here I am. This employee is there. I want to delete that selected row, and I am committing. So we're having a child record found. So instead of that, I am going another record. Uh, Nina. We see Nina record. I am doing deleting here, and I am committing. So Nina also child record is there. 106 Valley BC, and delete. Is it have any child? No, 106 is deleted. Now I am going for delete. Now I am going for delete operation. Guess, is all the records will deleted? Only 106 is deleted. Tell and comment in the comment box. Okay. Okay. What will delete? If all the records are deleted, or only 106 is deleted? Guess anybody? You guess. You guess, guys. Okay. This is very important. Only 106 is deleted. Is all the records deleted? Let's see here. So 106. So I deleted 106 record. So now you see here only 106 record is there. Means whatever the records are there in the source table that are comparing to our target table, and that is all going to delete depending on the primary key of employee ID. Okay, this only 106 is remained here. Okay, that is the delete operation has done here. So for deletion of 106 we go for SCD types, and we will tell in the upcoming videos. Before that, please subscribe and like. Yeah. Okay, now we see another things. This kind of things is there in the target transformation. Okay, thank you. We will see in the next episode, next video, SCD types. Okay, done. Thank you. Bye. Hi, hi, one and all. Today we are discussing about the SCD type 1 with the target transformation. So we see here that SCD type 1 here, and we do have one source table as well as an target table. So we are having the source is UPD s underscore customer UPD, and the target is here we are having in the core table we are having the target, that is T underscore uh, and the name is customer underscore UPD. T underscore customer underscore UPD. So T underscore customer icon UPD we do have here. So I want to truncate that T underscore customer customer underscore UPD. So table is truncated. The target table is doesn't have any information, and in the source table we are having select star from T underscore customer UPD. Now we are having, so we go for S underscore uh, customer UPD, and we are having this information Ravikiran and Vijay Ajit Vishal in the S underscore customer UPD. First I have to insert, and then I will go for the update of strategy in the SCD type 1. So for that we have to take source as the s underscore customer UPD here, and I go for the lookup transformation which is connected one. We already seen that lookup transformation connected and unconnected. We go lookup object, that is lookup object T underscore customer UPD, and return any row. Lookup condition is customer ID equal to source customer ID. Okay, so here we are doing the target table is comparing with the our source record. So if there is any changes in the source record, the target table after loading the table, we go for the update. If there is no record is matching, we go with the another one. We see one by one. We have written fields are all are written fields. Whatever the fields we are having in the source, so that are all are written fields. Customer name, email ID, mobile number, city, country are the return fields. Look here, these are the return fields. Now we go with the router transformation. In the router transformation, we give the output groups to two, that are insert and update. So in the insert group, we are giving here if is null of, we see here in the advanced mode in the edit filter condition, if IIF iterative if condition, this is one, and is null of customer ID. So the target table is doesn't containing any customer ID, so we go for the true, otherwise false. False means it will not go inside. If there is no customer ID of source belongs to the target, then it will change the, so customer ID of source is differ from customer ID of target table, it go and insert this. If it is not there means in differ, means here if the customer ID exists in the target table, it gives false. Okay, this is the condition we are taking. And another condition we are taking here, update strategy, that is the customer ID of source and the customer ID of target. This is the target customer ID, and this is source customer ID, and the customer name is not equal to source customer name, or email id is not equal to email id, or the means the condition of both customer id and source customer id, if both are equal, then that any changes in the any one of the field is go for the it gives true, otherwise it gives false. And here we see here, and we are routing here, we are having two insert and update. Insert is going to the target one, and update is going to target 2. This target 2 just is a copy paste of this target 1, and we have to do the mappings, and we see how the mappings will do the field mappings, and everything of the customer id, customer name, email id, mobile number, city, that is going to store in the src, the customer id, customer name, email id, mobile number, city, and country. The target one analysis, which is an update strategy, means anyone is not equal, so we go with this one and field mapping. So the both same will do here. Then I want to here the target table is doesn't have any information. We look here, select star from t underscore customer upd, and this is doesn't have any information. Then we go for the execution of this flow, the pipeline flow. Then we see here run. So in the earlier, it go and fetch the all the source data into target. Now we see this is how I'm doing now. Mm, the rows are processing here. We do the refresh on each and every time, then we know which is processed. The four rows are processed. Now I'll see the target table contains, so Ravi Kiran and all the information, whatever the information we are having here, the same information is updated here. Now what I do here, I go to source table. Where is the source upd. So in the data, I want to modify with this Ravi Kiran to Ravi, and I am saving this information. I am doing committing here, and again I am going to run this session. Sorry, task. We see here, and we see how many rows is here process. In the earlier update strategy, update and insert update field, the four records are processed. Now how many records is processed? Let's see here, and we know the difference between SCD types and bulk update and target transformation SCD types. The target transformation, if any records updated, all the records except that, including that modified record, and the non-modified records also modified. But here only the modified record will only modify. Other records, the router transformation filter out. Okay, this is SCD types. Okay, now we see the output here. The core table, in place of Ravi Kiran, it will come as Ravi. Okay, this is regarding SCD type 1. Okay, before that, please subscribe and like SCD type 2 as type 3. We will see further. Okay, thank you.